Hey, what up, everyone? It's your shorty Rachel, and I hope you all have a blessed and humble day and continue to have a blessed morning. I want to welcome all of you to the Writers for Life Let's Talk About It podcast, where we cover it all. But today we're doing some reviews and reactions. We're going to be reacting to some, current events. We got caught on camera today. So basically, we're going to be watching parents, people out here doing stupid things, getting caught by cops. The first video we will be reacting to is going to be. Let me see something. All right, so today we're diving into a story about an entitled angry mother who was arrested for attacking her daughter. Despite her attempts to avoid arrest, she failed miserably. This incident highlights the importance of addressing family conflicts and ensuring justice is served. Let's explore the details and discuss the broader implications of such actions. Ugh. So that's gonna be that, and then we're gonna have lady calls 911 to kick her 22 son out, and it ends badly. I don't know, why people do the things they do. So many things going on around us, right? Whew. With so many things going on around us, it's tough to see so much chaos and feel like no one is stepping up to make the difference. It can be disheartening when it seems like people are more interested in the spectacle of chaos than in creating real change. But remember, even small actions can make a big impact. Sometimes it just takes one person to inspire others to stand up and demand what's truly needed. And I mean, that's what I think. That's how I feel. Blessings, Selena. We got Selena in the house. Blessings. Riders just wanted to say hello before going to sleep. Hope you're doing well. I'm good. I just woke up a little while ago. I was asleep almost all day yesterday. I couldn't move or do nothing. Like, I was chilling with my shorty. We had a little mother-daughter time yesterday, but then I ended up handicapped. But I hope everything is well with you too. Damn, she just reminded me, man. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving, yo. To you too, Selena. Shorty, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I hope all of y'all enjoyed it. Had a good time. I think I was talking to somebody yesterday, right? And we was having a conversation about Thanksgiving. And the person straight up said, yo, why, like, do people even know why they celebrating Thanksgiving, yo? Like, that's what matters. Having a good time with your family and stuff like that, yo. Like with me, even though I don't celebrate it, I try to find different things to do with my kids, right? And just chill and fall back with them. And that's what I did yesterday. Yesterday I had my daughter, it was just me and her. My son was with his godmom. My other son is with his aunt in Virginia. So I was just falling back and just chilling. Majority of the day I was in pain, man. Facts. That's what a lot of people feel. Man, sometimes listen, man, when you wake up in the morning, right, you gotta be grateful. You gotta feel blessed, right? You should feel blessed that you're able to wake up in the morning, right? You're able to breathe, you're able to, still see the ones that you care about, still say I love you to the ones that you care about, still be able to hug them. You see where I'm coming from? Talk with them, chill with them, spend some time with them. A lot of people are not blessed to do that. And that's why I said, like, with so much going on around us, right? A lot of people don't pay attention, right? With so many things happening around us, it's clear that the world is a stage. Each morning, as we turn on the news, the extent of escalating violence becomes glaringly, I can't say the word right, evident. Many people scream for change, yet it seems no one is actually taking a stand. Instead of demanding what is truly needed, we see chaos followed by more chaos, and people appear to give up. When I watch the news, it's disheartening to see that people often seem indifferent. They claim to want change, but all I witness is fascination with flaunting chaos, right? Like every time I see the news, it's more chaos after chaos. So we're gonna get this podcast started, right? And like I said, we're gonna be doing reviews and reactions today. So we got current news, we got people caught on camera. I mean, let's see what happens today, man. It might be a good day, might be, a bad day for a shorty, but let's see. Blessings, blessings, Riaz. All right. So currently on the news. Oh, and before I get started, I want to appreciate everybody. My Instagram is in the chat, right? It's also in the description box down below and on my YouTube. Y'all more than welcome to keep sending me videos. I don't mind coming on these genres, watching and giving my honest opinion on what's going on. Like we all know that the world is a stage, but so much shit. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell what's real and what's fake when you're looking at the news. But when you go outside in your community, you can see what's real. And sometimes I say it's crazy how certain things make it to the news while others don't. And there's a lot of shit that happens out here in our communities that don't even make it to the news. That's the crazy part about it, yo. But like I said, y'all more than welcome. I surely appreciate that. I want to, give a shout out to all my day one subscribers, all my new subscribers. If you haven't subbed up, make sure you do. Because listen, man, a shorty doesn't always schedule lives. I just pop up. And I really appreciate everybody that, comes in here, talks and chats respectfully. One thing I will let y'all know is I do not deal with no disrespect in here. You give disrespect, you get banned. That's it. We're not dealing, we're not tolerating that shit in this panel, on this live, or any live on the Writers for Life brings you the Let's Talk About It podcast. So please come in respectfully or you will get banned. I don't like the jokes. I don't mind the humor. Just please chat respectfully. Respect the chat, respect the host, respect any guest that's in the chat or on panel. I appreciate y'all. Let's get this joint started. We're going to start off with former CPS student sexually assaulted by security guard during school hours of lawsuit. Guys, I have a petition right there in the chat, right? I am working on a new one, right? And the new one is going to be on change.org, right? Change.org. And it's going to be the same petition. We're going to try to get cameras into these schools, right? This one's been floating around for 5 years. So it's time to, bring up a new petition with a new pitch, try to reach a wider audience here in America, man. Listen, if you have a zip code, you could sign this petition. You could also make your own petition from whatever community you're in, whatever state, whatever city you're in, right? I'm in North Philadelphia, and I've made this petition here in Philly along with other parents that have made their own. So you could do the same thing, and I suggest that you do. I mean, I think it's time for a lot of us parents to come together when it comes to the school system and try to make a change and a difference, right? There's so many things happening. Why should we put the trust? Why should we put our trust in the hands of complete strangers, right? For 7 to 8 hours a day for 5 days out of the week. But, let's see what's going on here. And the whole point of these cameras is so that we can see what's happening, so that we could try to, bring justice to the bullying, right? And try to bring it down, right? So we could figure out what's going on in these schools between the staff and the students and student on student. And I can get deeper with this, but let's get this live started, y'all. I apologize for, saying all that, but I just needed that to be out there.
Right now in a lawsuit against Chicago Public Schools with shocking accusations is just released this hour. Attorneys are calling it an epidemic of sex crimes.
Damn.
A former Dunbar Vocational Career Academy student now says at age 15, a school security guard repeatedly pulled him out of class to sexually assault and abuse him during school hours. Nick Kamanjaran with Chicago law firm Lane Brown LLC is here to talk about what's really disturbing allegations just made public. We want to thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So let's talk about this case. We're just hearing the headline, and I know many people.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we reacted to this case. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago. But let's continue because the case is sounding very familiar. And once again, like I said, right, as a leader of my community, I have a petition floating around. I am working on a new one. Let's get these cameras in these schools, right? Our kids' safety matters.
People it only takes a few words in for you to wonder, how could something like this happen? But your lawsuit, I read through it, it alleges at least 6 staff members at the high school, including the principal, knew the security guard's conduct violations and CPS policy and failed to report it.
That's correct. We have alleged, and through various investigations have learned through the OIG's office, DCFS, the state's attorney's office, and Chicago Police Department's investigations, that various staff members of CPS knew about the grooming that was happening on a daily basis,
Oh, wow.
which they were required to report under CPS policies and under certain circumstances state law, yet they failed to do so.
Yeah, so you mentioned that it really amounts to grooming here. The victim and his family, rightfully so, feel that they have been let down in this situation, but he's now 18. He says that this happened during 2021, so again at 15 years old. And reading over the case, I think I was most struck by.
So this was happening during the pandemic. This happened in 2021. We had a high school security guard pull out a teen out of class and continuously SA this child. And for those, before anybody starts saying why he didn't speak up, we're talking about somebody that is working for the government, somebody that's a school employee that probably put fear into this 15-year-old boy. Like, oh boy, man, we building caskets up in this, John.
The fact that, as opposed to a lot of situations like this where you hear of a suspect pleading for their innocence, in this case, the former security guard, Tywayne Carter, pled guilty in 2023 to sexually assaulting your client and another student.
Wow.
So he's been convicted. He's been sentenced to prison. What more do you want to see happen?
Well, the family certainly wants answers. They want answers. What were these teachers, these administrators thinking on a day-to-day basis when they saw this security guard pulling our client, John Doe, out of class?
That's something I don't understand. Now that he's saying that, right? And I got to go back because I don't remember much about the case, but why were these teachers, why were the school staff letting this security guard pull out a student from class constantly without an explanation? Why? What is you pulling out the student for? Your job is to secure the premises, make sure that the students are safe. Your job is not to pull out the child from the classroom for whatever means it was. This is why I am demanding deeper background checks on not just the security guards, the counselors, and the principals, but the teachers. Shout out to them teachers out there that are doing their job, man. Not all teachers are bad, but unfortunately, we have to do this because we got predators lurking in our schools. We don't just have to deal with the day-to-day bullying, right? We have to deal with sexual harassment, which is also under the bullying umbrella, and much more. SA, right? Listen, I can't wait until I'm able to say the word right. I'm tired of sugarcoating these words, right? Like, so many things happening in these schools, and we're blind to it. And the school system, I mean, not the school system, the school employees and the school staff end up trying to cover this shit up and putting it under the rug, like nothing happened. Is you serious? So as parents, my question to you as parents, what are we going to do? Are we going to keep letting this happen, or are we going to make that stand? I made mines. How about y'all?
It's taking him to an unknown location for 10 to 15 minutes at a time. And they certainly want to ensure that he can continue on his path to healing. He's treating with a counselor and a psychiatrist.
He's going to need a lot of therapy.
And he will likely need that treatment on a lifelong basis. He should be, compensated under our laws for what immense harm that he has sustained. And certainly,
listen, man, no concept, nothing in this world, nothing. You can give him money, you can give him cars, you can give him whatever. Nothing is going to give him back what that man took. Nothing.
Certainly, he would like an apology and an acknowledgement of what happened to him from CPS, which they have not reached out to him at all to see how he's doing or to extend that apology.
And that was going to be one of my questions, whether you all in your investigative process had heard anything from CPS or anyone with the school.
We have not.
Mhm.
We have not received an acknowledgement, and nor has the family. And that's very hurtful for them. And they believe, and we believe as well, that that shows just a blatant disregard for Doe's safety, his well-being, which is what led to this happening in the first place.
And has there been any pushback as to the details of this case?
No, no pushback. As I mentioned, the allegations of our lawsuit are based on substantial, thorough investigations by Chicago Police, the state's attorney's office, the Office of the Inspector General, and the Department of Children and Family Services. All the allegations are supported by those investigations.
Yeah, so let's talk about this. I think there is an inherent trust that all of us, parents, guardians, students themselves, put into those who are in positions of authority at schools. When you send your child to school, you expect that they are added protectors for your child. So the security guard allegedly said that he would protect your client from bullies, from gangs, as a sort of big brother. He was in contact even with the students' parents, it appears. You mentioned grooming. It's unfortunate.
So basically, the security guard was doing this to this child and telling him that in return, he was going to protect him from the bullies. Yo, see, this was crazy when it comes to these predators, these groomers, these pedophiles, right? They'll sit here and take advantage of someone that's already vulnerable, like someone that's already going through it, someone that's already a victim. Like, I don't know if people notice that, but people like these type of people take, that's why I say all of this, all of it goes under the bully umbrella. If you go deep into it, it's under the bullying umbrella. What is a bully? Someone that thinks they got the power, the authority, right? That thinks they could do whatever they want with somebody and take advantage with this person, or they got the power to do whatever they want, right? And while, when I used to go to therapy for what I was going through, right, there's this one phrase that we used to say a lot: never will I ever give another the power to take over minds. And that's something that we always got to remember, man. We got to hold on to that power no matter what, fight back, no matter what, speak up. And the biggest thing that I regret when I was younger was not speaking up on time because of fear, right? And because I thought nobody was going to believe me. There's so many things into that, like, so I could just sit here and, just like for 1 second, imagine what this young man was thinking in his head. It's like, it's so many, we building caskets up in this joint, man. Like, I wish YouTube wasn't the way it was and I could really, really speak my mind. That's why I need to hurry up and make it to Rumble. Like, that's something that, my pain management doctor, the one that sat here and was dealing with me with the medication and all that shit. He was telling me he was really recommending all that. And I think I'm gonna, I think he made a good point. Let's continue. My bad. I was just here giving some random thoughts. I apologize for
Fortunately,
that.
not even specific to this case that we hear of grooming within schools. You found in the OIG report, Inspector General's report, that there were other instances throughout schools.
Correct. As you mentioned, there's another victim in this case, a victim of this very security guard. And the Office of the Inspector General has received over 300 complaints in the last year of sexual misconduct, which marks a 12% increase in cases such as that over the previous year. And there's a significant steep rise in allegations, which are particularly serious, of those involving security guards.
So where do you go from here? Again, this was just filed. What happens next?
Well, next, we will get into the discovery stage of the litigation. We will be able to request documentation from CPS, written policies and procedures, things that we've already investigated and found, but to more fully evaluate what was in place at the time. And then we will be able to take depositions of all the members of the staff and the teachers and administrators that had knowledge that this was going on, yet turned a blind eye to it.
Wow.
They should go down too. Yo, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but everybody that knew that had knowledge of what the security guard was doing to this child should go down too. But for some reason, I noticed that the co-conspirators don't really, go down for what they help or, you know, say here in the let's do these motherfuckers do. Yo, like I wish I could just, but the ball not even there. If
Well,
only I had
as hard as it
superpowers.
is to hear of cases like these, my reaction in reading it yesterday, preparing for this interview, was that at least it's not a secret, because that will help other people, whether they have dealt with the same thing or whether they need to come forward and report what's happened to them as well. So we thank you for what you're doing. Please keep us updated.
We will do so.
On things from here. We appreciate your time.
That's a fact. And listen, man, my biggest advice for anybody that could be going through something similar to this is speak up. Somebody's going to hear you out. Don't wait too long. Just speak up. Let your voice be heard on time. Whichever way, right? Whichever way, at the end, there's going to be somebody who's going to give you that lending hand that you need in that ear to listen. So let's move on to the next topic. Let us shorty know what y'all think, when it comes to this. What type of solutions can we bring to the table other than the ones you've heard a shorty say when it comes to this, right? How can we bring some type of solution to the table, when it comes to these predators? I've already, said here, I got this petition. I'm making a new one, right? I feel as though if we start with this, with the deeper backgrounds and much more, the cameras, that's a big step. Shout out to those parents, right? They came together, they united, and we got the class dojos up and running. We got cameras and school buses and much more, right? I mean, not everything's going to get fixed right away. A lot of this stuff is going to take time, but it's going to take unity too. And right now, we're so divided. We need more parents united. But let's move on to the next topic, y'all. And like I said, let us shorty know what y'all think.
That's where a father was.
So we got a Houston father killed in his garage on Halloween. Oof, this was what, October 31st? Jeez. Yo, I keep saying it, man. Halloween, that right there is the show. There's the Night of the Living Dead. There's a reason they call it that shit. For real, man.
That's where a father was
can't wait for
shot
my
and
kids to
killed
get
while
over
his
the
two young
phase.
children were inside his home on Hawks Nest near Ella and Greens. Let's get right to Courtney Fisher. She has been speaking with investigators about what happened here. Courtney.
Yeah, good morning, Rita. There are a lot of layers to this story. As you mentioned, this father was shot and killed. He was in the garage while his two children were inside the home. And now investigators confirmed to me that his estranged wife was murdered 2.5 months earlier, kind of in the same area. Let's start with the latest. What's going on out here?
Damn.
It was between 10 and 11 p.m., investigators say, when the shooter walked up and shot this father, who's in his 30s, multiple times. Several neighbors heard it, called 911. Right now, no real description of what the killer looks like, but authorities tell me several people say they saw someone suspicious looking with a Mike Myers mask on.
Get the
Are
fuck
we,
out of here.
100% sure that this was that person that did it? No. But yes, they were stated that someone was wearing a Michael Myers Halloween mask.
Carmen Peterson was the man's estranged wife who was, again, murdered back on August 16th. The 37-year-old mother
that was before
asleep
my
in her bed
birthday.
when she was shot to death at her apartment off FM 1960.
Wow.
This morning, investigators confirming to me that the man killed was...
Yo, these kids, man. Yo, I mean, like, people really don't have a soul. They don't have a conscience. Like, they left these two kids alone. Like, these kids got to go into the system if these people don't got no family. Like, my condolences to their kids, man. Like, first their mom got shot in their home, in her bed. Then the father on Halloween night in his garage. Like, yo, there's different ways of trauma, man. That's why I be telling people, like, yo, don't be making them jokes, like talking about the disease and stuff like that, because you never know what you could trigger and who you could trigger, man. I don't know if y'all remember that Subway guy that had it against Hassan Campbell. Like, shit. If they wouldn't have caught him, Listen, I think he would have really made his way to Hassan Campbell. And not just him. I think he had Kwame Brown on the list, if I'm not mistaken, and a couple other more people. Real shit. Like, y'all gotta be careful.
Was a person of interest, not a suspect, a person of interest in his estranged wife's murder. The couple shared 3 children. Again, 2 of them were home at the time. Now they've lost both of their parents. Authorities tell me that they are with the man's mother right now. For now, reporting live in Northwest Harris County, Courtney Fisher.
Damn, I wonder if the murders are related. The wife got killed August 16th in her house. Then he gets killed. Like, they have like a stash put away or something that somebody, knew about. Mm, this is weird. I mean, could it just been like a coincidence? Like, I don't know. It feels like somehow this is kind of like tied up. Then the dude is on a with a Mike Myers mask. But he only killed 2 people, so it's kind of like I can't even say he's trying to, imitate the Mike Myers movie. So, something off.
14 Eyewitness News.
Signing off with this story. Let us shorty know what y'all think. I don't know. Something's off. First the wife, then the husband. I think they had a little stash. And somebody found out about it. I don't know. Let's continue.
Do you know that your phone is constantly
Shout out to
checking what you
Commander
do on it
for
and
this
listening
video.
to all your conversations?
All right, so Commander sent me this video. We're about to listen to it real quick. It says your Android phone tracking you and listening. Turn this. Oh, okay, I know about this. So for those of you that have Android and don't know how to turn off the little tracking thing, I guess this guy's going to explain it to you. I couldn't sit here and break that shit down to save my life. So
Do you know that your phone is constantly tracking what you do on it and listening to all your conversations? It monitors which apps do you use, what you write, and what you want to find on the internet. These features are enabled by default on every Android phone. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to disable 3 features on your phone because they quickly drain your battery, slow down your phone as they run in the background, and worst of all, they monitor you. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and let's dive in.
I just
Head
want to
to
watch
main
the video.
settings on your phone, then scroll down to Google and tap on that. After this, tap on all services, then scroll down to the privacy and security section. Here tap on personalize using shared data. Tap on that. On my phone, there are not many apps on this list. You may have many more. This feature allows applications that are on this list to monitor everything you do on your phone. It also drains your battery faster and slows phone down. So I recommend disabling all applications on this list. Turn off, and turn off. And now let's move to the next feature. In the upper left-hand corner of the screen, tap back. Then in the privacy security section, tap on usage as diagnostics. Tap on that. And here you can see feature usage as diagnostics. This feature also collects information about how you use your phone, what applications you use, and send it to Google. And just like previous feature, it slows down your phone and drains its battery very fast. So I recommend turn it off. And the last setting on the phone that we will change in this video is here. Head to main settings.
But if you have a business, I recommend to keep it on and just watch what you say around your Android. I mean, it's a good little hack, but right? If you have a business and stuff like that, if you have to deal with a lot of apps, I mean, for certain things, you gotta have your location on. You gotta have all them little things on. So understandable. Me, I don't got shit to hide, so I ain't worried about that. Same shit I say here online, I say it out here in these streets. But he is, for those of y'all that don't want y'all stuff to be heard or don't want nobody to know what's on your devices, this is a good option.
Then scroll down again to Google. Tap all services. and scroll down to Privacy Security section. And now tap on Ads. This feature collects information about you, including what you write on your phone, what you
Blessings,
search
blessings.
on
We
the
got Realist
internet,
in the
and
house, y'all.
even
Make sure
listens
y'all
to
go
all
check
your
out Realist.
conversations using a microphone to show you personalized
Realist,
advertising.
baby.
Have you ever noticed that after talking about something near your phone, an advertisement for it suddenly appears? This happens because this feature is enabled on your phone, and now we will change it. So, how to do it? First, scroll down a little bit and find Reset Advertising ID. Tap on Reset Advertising ID to delete the information that this feature has already collected about you. So tap on Reset Advertising ID. After this, here tap Confirm. Then press Delete Advertising ID so that this feature will not longer track you. Tap Delete Advertising ID. After this, Confirm. Delete Advertising ID. After this, you need to see Get New Advertising ID as I do. After changing the settings, your phone will work faster, last longer on a single charge, and most importantly, it will no longer track you. If this video helpful, like this video.
Shout out to the guy. We're gonna move on. Yo, okay. I mean, it's handy for the people that don't have businesses, but I do not recommend this if you have a business. But if you don't and you're a little,
Especially right here, I have.
All right, so we're gonna move on to the next topic, right? This video is called "Can Trump Stop This? Normalize Mutilation of Trans Surgery," right? And if you've been watching me, right, you know how I feel and what I think about this, right? I do think that this is something that does need to be stopped. Parents need to sit down, have conversations with their kids, right? Listen, when kids are young, they want to be 1,000 things, but there are so many videos surfacing of kids that regret the surgery that they had when they was younger. And let's watch. We've watched a couple before. This is a whole new video. I think I sent it to somebody else. If y'all need the video, I'm gonna put it in the chat down below, and y'all can copy the link and check it out yourselves. But this is something, this is a trending topic, right? I don't know why people get offended, when certain topics like this get brought up, but these are topics that do need to be talked about, right? As a mother, me personally, as a mother, I will not sit here and, lead my child, my son, right, to think that he is a girl, knowing damn well that he's a boy. I will sit here, talk to them, conversate, get them to understand. If by the age of 18 or 21, they still feel the same way, hey, their body, their choice, right? But while they're kids, no, right? Like, I don't understand this concept, right? You even got people that are part of the LGBT community fighting people from the LGBT community because they're against this. Leave the kids alone. I don't care what your sex preference is. I don't care if you're in your head, you think you're a bird and you're flying. I don't care if you're in your head, you really think that you're Superman and you can go into a booth and change within a matter of seconds. Just leave the kids alone. Let them be kids.
Especially right here, I have this like pocket of scar tissue.
Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. And so today I want to do this video about these botched top surgeries and these guys and girls and people talking about how they want to normalize botched surgery. Why would you want to normalize that? Why? I'm so fed up with this nonsense. Hopefully things are going to start changing here now after the election. So with that, I want to thank you so much for liking, subscribing, helping me create this channel, helping me move forward, helping us to create a space where we can bring the truth out to the world. So let's just get on with this. And so I just also going to give you a little warning. Some of this stuff is pretty hard to look at, and I apologize for that, but we've got to start to really push this in people's faces so that they can actually see what's happening. And so with that, I'm going to bring up, I'll bring up the let me see. I'll bring up this video first.
Distracting myself, making eye contact with someone on the street. I got top surgery in April of last year, but I would like it to eventually lay more flat and just even, especially right here. I have this like pocket of scar tissue that is very hard. My scar is like super sensitive to the touch. My agent, Amelia, actually gave me the trip of taking a vibrator and like putting
What
it
the
just on all
fuck?
different parts of my scars. And I did that for a little bit, but that vibrator was rendered unusable for medical purposes.
What type of recommendation is that? A vibrator on their chest? Like, yo, let's continue. Listen.
I've been using my hand since then and it works just as good. Am I
It's so frustrating, you guys. I don't know what this person is. How is this person a trans man? And how is this person, and why would this person get these surgery? And what's up with these scars? I don't understand. I told you, I had my surgery done over 30 years ago. I don't have these scars. And when you start to see the photographs I'm about to show you, it seems like the surgery went downhill. It just went downhill. I remember when we really we wanted perfect surgery so that we could take our tops off and walk around with our tops off so that people would see us as sort of normal, if that makes.
You was a woman at one point? I can't even tell. Oh, snap. Well, I'm confused. I don't know if he's trying to say he had the surgery or something, but I don't know. Let's
sense. You
continue.
wouldn't see this, but now these kids are wanting to normalize these scars, and it's sort of like this badge of honor, and it sort of puts you in this space that you're trans. You see the difference? And the surgeons are going right along. Wait. Okay, so there's that one, this hard thing between her chest and like using a vibrator on it. And I don't even know. You look like a girl who had their boobs cut off. That's what you look like. So I don't know where trans is coming in this space. I'm so sick of it, you guys. I'm so sick. Now look at this one. This is the one that caught my eye. I turned off the music because there was music in it for copyright. So I'll read what it says. We need to work on normalizing imperfect top surgery scars and results. Why would we need to work on that? Why don't we work on the surgeons not creating imperfect surgery?
What the
Perfect,
hell?
hypertrophic, uneven. Yeah. Why would you want to even talk like it's normal? It's not normal. And you shouldn't be normal. Incisions, bruising, swelling. What? My top surgery didn't even look anything like that. And you're going like, oh, no.
Yo, oh my God. Yo, they is mutilating their bodies for nothing. And I'm okay, so I'm guessing this is shout out to who sent me this video, right? So this was uploaded 2 weeks ago. The man says, "Can Trump stop this? Normalize mutilation trans surgery." I mean, damn, I don't know if y'all seen the picture. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Let me see. Let me try to pause
And
it.
you're going like, oh,
Like, this is crazy, man. I will not mutilate my body just to become something else that I'm not. I can't.
no, sorry, no, that's not normal. Nor should we actually act like that's normal.
It's
and the
not.
fact that this trans person wants to normalize bad surgery, that's basically what you're saying. Let's normalize crappy surgery so everyone else can get crappy surgery right along with you. So it makes you feel okay about your crappy surgery. Because the reason you got crappy surgery is because I'll tell you my opinion. You rushed into it. You needed to have it done so fast that you didn't even take the time to find a good surgeon. Secondly, there are surgeons who are grifters who are just coming into this and doing this without even understanding how to do it properly. I did not look like this ever when I had my surgery done. And most of the guys I know from back in the day did not have this kind. These doctors would have been sued. Normalizing, what are you talking about? And you even called it a botched.
I'm confused. If he was a woman at one point, yeah, whatever doctor did the surgery did a hell of a good surgery. Oh shit. He really looks like a man. What the well, yo, man. Let's continue. Yo, I'm stuck. Because he said he had the surgery before. Jeez.
Surgery. These kids are losing their minds. They're losing their minds. It's so gross. So now, I hope you're prepared for this. I'm going to bring up some pictures here that are pretty, I mean, horrifying, actually. Horrifying. I went to this thing called Top Surgery Regret or Top Surgery Forum on Reddit, and I took a deep dive, and I mean, these are what I pulled, and I again
Okay,
Just
show me,
can't
show
even
me, show
believe
me,
that
show
these are
me.
all over. These kids are asking for help because they don't know what to do. So this kid says, I'm kind of convinced that it won't get better. Yes, there's some swelling that will go away, probably, but there's
Yo, they really mutilated this kid. Like, this kid doesn't even have a nipple no more. Like, I'm not trying to be nasty or none of that, but like, come on. Like, they look like mutants, aliens. It says, I'm freaking out. I'm kind of convinced that it won't get better. Okay, that's what he was reading. The right and the left. Look at that shit. Like, they discombobulated their body. As a parent, would you let your child go through this? I mean, I don't even understand how some parents can agree to let their child go through a surgery that can change their whole body forever, and there's no turning back. How can y'all even do this to y'all kids?
loose skin in the middle and above my weird nipples, like someone spit some chewing gum on my chest. There seems to be too much tissue, or they took too much. Why would what is that? What is that? Okay. Number one. Oh my God. I'm just appalled. Number two, I'll just read a couple of it.
What the heck?
Talking about their surgeon. She has failed in and increased the risk of infection and harm by improperly removing extra tissue, fat, and skin that was left over, and she left extra skin. She scrunched up the skin up to the incisions and created skin folds and crease.
Whatever surgeon did this surgery had this look like they, listen, I don't know. It's like I'm watching an episode from Tales of the Crypt. Nah, it's like a zombie movie. Listen, I don't know. This was Frankenstein's doctor. What in the world? Like, he looked like he's bloated. Like, it looks like a corpse that just came out of the water. And the nipples look right. Like, yo, parent, like, if any parent is thinking about letting their kids get this type of surgery in the near future, please look at these pictures.
That are not gender affirming nor aesthetically pleasing or similar to a cis man's chest. I've been incredibly distressed by the appearance of my incisions, debating whether or not they were normal, healthy, or the skin folds will go away. I've reached out to multiple friends who have had top surgery and asked around in transgender communities about my incisions and how my surgeon done my surgery, and they've all concluded that how she treated my surgery and my gender dysphoria is unacceptable and malpractice. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I find it to be completely insane. Number three, I know that this is all from this trans surgery forums. I really think you need to present to an emergency room for immediate care. My heart goes out to you. The person asking is like,
oh
this
my
normal.
God.
Look at it.
This is crazy. That's, I guess, where the nipple is supposed to be. That look like it's getting an infection. And parents, I mean, yo, I don't know if this is somebody that was grown or this was a teenager. Either way, if it was a teenager, you still need a parent's consent. And as a parent that let their child go through this, I don't know. Listen, man, I have no respect. And the Democrats was really trying to pass that law that if the parents didn't want their child to get the surgery, they would go to jail. If they wouldn't let their child be non-binary, they would go to jail. Oh, hells no.
What is that? I'm so mad. I'm just so mad. Normalized botched surgery. The first one said, need some advice on my nipple grafts.
What
I
the
need to go to the
fuck?
doctor and a different doctor friend. And we need to start suing all of these surgeons. Okay. Top surgery. Rant, help. To make a long story short, I thought I was supposed to be having surgery at the end of December, but due to complications with insurance and WPATH and not being a minor anymore, it was covered under being a minor. Now look at that. I can't even understand what that is. I put the picture.
So not being a minor anymore. So basically, if you're a minor, they pay for the surgery. If you're not a minor, you have to come out of pocket with the surgery. And if you don't have enough money, you have to go to a cheap doctor. And if this cheap doctor don't know what they're doing, this is how you end up. It's basically like getting breast implants or getting your damn or getting implants in your butt. Like, I mean, in your butt cheeks. Yeah, I was saying it right. Shit. Like, listen, I'm all discombobulated in the head right now. Like, and this person look like they going through diabetes or something because they got the little. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, oh my god, like she got one side of her damn body bloated. I couldn't. I would not let my child go through this. But I mean, I guess they're grown now. They're not kids no more. So these are people that had that did the surgery, but they're adults now, and the insurance won't cover it because they're not kids. But if they're kids, the insurance will cover it. Ain't that some shit now, huh?
All different. I don't even know what that is. What is that? It's concave. I'm how do you guys think I feel as being somebody who did this a long time ago? And what is this?
What
is
the heck?
that? What is that?
Yo! Why is it that the surgery is leaving these people? Listen, I feel like I'm looking at a Pokemon right now. What's that pink Pokemon? They're missing their nipples. And it's like they got some type of water. Like they're retaining water underneath where the rib cages is at. That's what it looks like. Like underneath the breast. Well, there's no breast there. It's kind of hard to explain it, but and that's right underneath the armpits too. It's swollen too. So women trying to look like a man is going through this. I mean, I don't know who his surgeon is, but goddamn, I thought he was really a man. If he wouldn't have said he went through the surgery, I wouldn't have fucking known it. What the fuck?
You guys, come on. Oh, what? This just can't be. This one says, "Are they looking okay?" Nope, doesn't look
No.
okay at all. And why are you
What
asking
the
people in the
heck?
forum and not going to your doctor? Because your doctor can't answer it. That's why.
That shit look like he got some type of disease or infection. He got spuds. Like that episode of SpongeBob.
Has anyone had a similar experience at 3.5 months? What? I've never seen any chests like this before.
This shit look like somebody pinched the titties and squashed them, and then put an iron on it and on top of a table and just flattened her titties out. And then uneven at that. What the fuck is going? These were women at one point. Sure.
What's going on, people? We need to literally sue all of these doctors.
Sue
and
the
these
doctors.
kids should not need some advice on nipple grafts. These young people shouldn't even have access to this surgery. This is what I'm telling you. They're rushing. They're going without any mental health care. Now they're going to have to live with this for the rest of their lives. Dude, I don't think people can even understand. This is not gender affirming care. This is actual mutilation.
But see, once they're adults, it's their choice. I mean, I thought these were kids. You talking about some grown ass motherfuckers. Like, once they're adults, you can't do shit about that. It's their choice, their body, their choice. You can't change, what they want to do once they're grown. I just think it's crazy. I would not go through with this surgery at all. For real.
Okay, these young people will live with this for the rest of their lives. Some might change their minds, some might not. Either way, I don't care if you change your mind or not, you're still having this. This is sick. This is actually sick. I'm so mad. I hope you can see my anger. Then this person puts this in there and it says, "Chat, is this normal?" No, that's an infection. When it starts turning red like that, that's an infection. That means your body's fighting off an infection. And so many of these people in that room have been saying how they went to their doctor and their doctor would not talk to them about it and their doctor would not own up to it. Okay, swelling. What's going on? Where are your nipples? You can get very sick and die from an infection, by the way, if it's not taken care of properly. So who, why? Just why? Why?
I mean, he's not lying. He's giving some good ass advice, especially from somebody that's had the surgery, somebody that's been through it. I mean, he's giving some good advice. So I'm not understanding why a lot of people is just going out here and rushing into this. Like I said, once you're an adult, is your choice. But shit, rushing into it like that just because, like you heard how one of them said, now that they're not a kid no more, the insurance won't cover it. Like, take your time to do things. Let me see. So yeah, he's got a couple more to show. So let's see what's the last one. We're gonna go right into it. Let's see.
Why? I'm exposing it. I will not tolerate this anymore. This is one of the things that really caught my eye. And this person, Maya Poet, who I did an interview with, is a
Whoa.
detransitioner. And she posts a lot of stuff like this. And I saw this and I was just mortified. Look at this person's chest. And Maya writes, I find it hard to believe that she needed this in order to not commit the S.
So basically, a lot of them are doing this so they can feel better, and they don't. But then when they end up doing this, they get depressed even more. So what is the point of it? What's the point of it? I don't understand some people. I mean, I wish somebody could really explain it, because I wouldn't want to live like this. And there's no fixing this. Once it's done, it's done. Like, once this doctor has made this big mistake, you cannot unchange what has been done. If only, right, you could just turn back the hands of time, right?
Word. Yeah, me too. And who's going to pay for this? Who's going to deal with the backlash of all of this? I really like to know. I know some of you are really
Shout
mad
out
that
to
Trump
Alma Adams.
is now
I
going to be the
appreciate the
president of the United
comment,
States,
yo.
and he is going
And
to,
she's speaking
he
some
has
facts
said that
right
he's
there.
going to stop this gender affirming care. Well, if you don't think this kind of stuff needs to be stopped, then you're not caring for these people. I'm a transsexual who cares about the future of transgender healthcare. This is not transgender healthcare. This is not gender affirming anything. This is mutilation. This is manipulation. This is
Yeah.
doctors making money off of whoever they can at this point. So
I mean, a hell of a lot of money, because the surgery is, yo, you can't go back once you remove your titties. I mean, listen, man. What in the world? And these doctors are getting rich. All the people that really want to do this because they feel as though if they don't do this, they don't want to be here no more. But how do y'all feel after y'all done this and your body has been mutilated like this? So yeah, I feel like everybody else, it should be illegal. I would not put my child through this. So for parents that do this, I want y'all to take a take a real good close look at the images that he showed.
when Trump says he's going to stop it, I want you to understand what that means. He's going to stop this kind of stuff happening. Number one. Number two, and he also said he is going to stop the promoting. You've got to hear what he said. He didn't say he's going to stop all healthcare for all trans. He's going to stop the promotion, the promoting of this stuff in schools, in books, like
Good.
flags everywhere, which I
Good.
agree. You should never be promoting this. This is a mental disorder. Okay.
Facts.
It's real. I'm here. I'm standing. We have a lot of people like us who are out there, but this is not something that should be promoted, that is going to be good for you, because it's not for everybody. And it's a very small amount of people. And we've got to stop these kind of insane surgeries from happening. It's disgusting and wrong. So with that, thank you guys so much. I'm really sorry to bring this stuff to you, but I think
I'm glad, and I appreciate, people that are out here being honest, right? Because not a lot of people do this. Most people get mad when somebody says that this is not all right. So I appreciate somebody, right, that's from the group that's actually saying, yo, I'm like this, but I don't agree with what's being done because it's not okay, and explains why. So I appreciate this. A lot of people don't do this. And this is what I've been talking about, for the past couple of months, when people was like, oh, they all doing this. Everybody, I know, listen, man, when you hear somebody that's transgender or somebody that's transsexual or somebody that, I gotta say it like this, somebody's hopping on rainbows, right? A lot of people will be like, oh, you got to be scared. They made out to be, predators. They're not all bad. But what's crazy is, the ones that want to sit here and do this shit are making them all look bad. So I do appreciate the ones that are brave enough to say, yo, I'm like this, and I don't agree with what you're saying. So shout out to, what's his name? Buck Angel, and I'm definitely going to subscribe and like his video. And this is something that we need to bring awareness to. And it's crazy. He himself is saying it should be illegal to get the surgery. So with that being said, let me see. Blessings, Vandy. Gaming blessings. How you doing this morning, yo? With that being said, yo, we're gonna move on to the next topic. Yo, let us surely know what y'all think in the comments down below. You know, anybody that comes in, let us surely know what you think right there in the chat. Your opinions do matter here, trust me. So let's move on to the next video, yo. I appreciate everybody that's in here. Y'all didn't have to be here, but y'all chose to be here and rock out with a shorty today.
A disturbing story.
So we got a father-daughter found with necks slashed in Brooklyn home. Oh, wow. What the hell is going on in Brooklyn? When was this? 2 weeks ago this was uploaded? Oh, wow. Damn.
Out of Brooklyn, police have identified a disturbing story out of Brooklyn. Police have identified the father and daughter who were found dead with their throats slashed in their home in Cypress Hills. News 4's Gabi Acevedo live this afternoon. Gabi, I understand you have some new information from police?
That is correct. Police are looking into this case. I saw detectives coming in and out of the home during the day. And at this hour, you can see behind me, family and neighbors gathered to honor the victims in a vigil. They're all in shock about the violence that happened at this home here in Cypress Hills, where father and daughter lived for over 30 years. And Natalie, as you mentioned tonight, police sources are telling News 4 they have someone in for questioning.
Investigators working the crime scene after a gruesome discovery inside this two-story Brooklyn home.
You hear things like this and, but when it hits home, it's no words can describe.
Police say 66-year-old Jacqueline DeLions and her father, 91-year-old Roseville Simmons, both found dead on the kitchen floor of their house on Warwick Street. Their throats had been slit.
Damn.
Just trying to get a sense of why, what happened, and how it, everything. And we don't have any of those answers.
But was a good person, him and his daughter, it's tragedy what happened.
Roseville Simmons was known to people in the community as Bubba. Friends of the family say Jackie was a very religious person and that in recent years, she was sharing one of the floors inside the home with a man.
Before the horrific incident happened, she was writing down some scriptures with her brother and herself at a prayer line.
Detectives canvassed the scene looking for evidence. Police sources are questioning someone in connection to this case. Neighbors told News 4 it's a man who also lived in the building.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with this guy. This guy was calm and peaceful. I never heard the guy curse a day in his life. None of that.
It's shocking to me. He doesn't seem the kind of person that would do something like
that. As we bring you back live, we're now waiting on word for any possible motive in this case. The family of the victim has respectfully asked us for privacy at this time. Reporting live from Cypress Hills, Gabi.
Yo, we in the middle of the purge, man. Y'all gotta be careful out here, man. A father and a daughter slashed in their homes like that. I don't know. Could that have been some type of revenge type thing, or could it have been a mistaken identity? I don't know. But shit, for somebody going to their home and slash their throats, that was deep. That's deep. I mean, I'm gonna have to do some further. Let me see what the comments say. Be careful who you let move into your house. That includes family as well. Nowadays, giving someone except facts. They showed pictures of the boyfriend who's been arrested for the murder, and I'm wondering why would she be with someone who looks like that? Oh, so it looks like it has to do with the boyfriend who cuts the throats of two elderly people. So demonic. So I'm definitely gonna do a little further investigation into that. So I guess it has something to do with the boyfriend. So there's got to be another news article. So I'm definitely gonna look for that. All right, so let's move on to the next topic. I appreciate everybody. This video sounds a little, let's see.
So we've been talking a lot to you, especially.
I would like to play this video, but I'm not. But I am definitely going to go on live later on and talk about the SEPTA official announces historically high fare, increased mayor service cuts. So we're going to talk about that later. If you're from Philly, right? So they're going to raise the price of SEPTA, the price fare for I think 40 cents now more than what it is. So if you was paying $2.50, it's going to be $2.90 now. But let's go on to the next one because this sounds a little I appreciate everybody for sending me these videos, but I can't really understand what he's saying. So I'm gonna have to look for a better video. So let's move on to the next topic. All right, we got Ray J's life in danger. Celebs are paying off Diddy victims. Sky's messy baby daddy, Meg and Winnie. or Weenie. Who the fuck is Megan Winey or Weenie? Who the fuck is Weenie? I don't know. Let's see. I love watching Impressive. So let's see. Ooh, press play. Ray J always in something, yo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Impressive channel. So, the Disney star Sky Jackson did come out and confirm that she is pregnant with her first child, and her
Okay.
baby daddy is named Yerky. Yes, you heard correctly. He goes by the name Yerky. Some pictures leaked of her with her belly bump not too long ago, and she had to come back and do a redo because she wasn't really camera ready at the time people took pictures of her. So she came back and did a whole photo shoot for people, and she looks nice. And I do wish the best for Sky. I hope she has a safe pregnancy and delivery. But
Wasn't they just recently like beefing online? I think I just did a reaction, right? Not so long ago about her and him going through some shit on Instagram or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
I wish the situation was different for her, honestly, because they have been exposing her baby daddy online. In fact, somebody found out that he had kids, and they posted a video of him kissing his children and being taken away in handcuffs. Whew, Lord. Not only that, he was called out for sleeping around with other women. And
Damn, why she
Sky's
still with
best
him?
friend was spilling her tea, saying that they're no longer together and she knows about what he does. I mean, it was just a mess. And he posted and deleted this comment on Facebook talking about, on WAP, I'm salty I got this dumb Disney Channel B pregnant. I hate this girl. Whew. Now, Sky and her mother came out and said that he was hacked. But I don't know. Do y'all think he was hacked? Do y'all think he was
I
hacked?
swear
Because
I
if you
reacted
look
to a
at his
video like this.
behavior online, it sounds like something he would say.
Hey, on my brother, I know y'all on this here nosy as on my mom's gonna what y'all talking about? On my baby, these hoes, on my mom, these hoes. Hey, and we on tour, nigga. Something getting slid tonight.
Boy, you need to stop doing that, girl. Like,
Man, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Some of y'all females like this type of shit. Like y'all like some of these men to be like that, to be disrespectful, call y'all out y'all names. Listen, y'all can walk away. Y'all choose not to. But I really have been noticing that a lot of females like these type of men. Why? I can't understand it. Because I don't got time to sit here and chastise and discipline a grown ass man like he my child. Like, if we can't be mutual, we can't respect each other, right? What the fuck is we together for? We can't trust each other. Why is we together? Like, I might as well be myself. Like, for real. I'm not gonna sit here and have a man disrespect me and make me feel some type of way all the time. And listen, man, I don't give a fuck how much money they got. At the end, nigga, you gotta go. Get the fuck out. A lot of y'all females support this type of behavior, and the men like this take advantage of it.
bro, y'all talking about doing like what? I ain't doing. Man, I'm single. I can do whatever I want. Baby girl, you ain't know I'm good for domestic.
Listen to what he's saying.
Both go to jail. Beating on.
He good for domestic violence, and he admits this shit. Unfortunately, there's a lot of men out here like this, but I call them little boys in a man's body, because that's what they act, still childish. And like K. Michelle says, if their mama couldn't raise them right, what makes you think you can? Once they grown, they grown. There's no change in that.
Smile in my mugshot.
Sorry, nobody wanna corny that.
Yeah, this is ghetto, y'all. This is ghetto. I hate this for Sky. I really do. But she is an adult. She made her decision to lay down with this man.
Right.
And now she has a baby with him. But, like I said, I do wish her all the best. I think all she can do from here is just stay focused, focus on motherhood and also focus on her career again. I feel like she was on the trajectory to do something bigger in her career because she has that Disney foundation, but she kind of veered off her path a little bit and she started messing around with Yerky and she got pregnant, child. It's let's pray for Sky, okay, y'all?
Man, females, these bad boys is not worth it. It is not worth it, man. But I feel the same way as Empress, yo. Hopefully, she do what she gotta do.
Anyway, let me move on and talk about Ray J. I feel like something is going on with Ray J,
Randy!
y'all. I feel like he might be in some trouble. Now, Ray J has been in the headlines lately because he has been vocal about P. Diddy's situation. You all know P. Diddy is currently locked up for trafficking and racketeering charges. And one thing that's been surrounding Diddy's name a lot is the baby oil parties and all of the celebrities who have been involved in these parties, not to mention all of the victims who have been involved. So the story is very messy, and Ray J has spoken up about it, which has kind of been an issue for Diddy's sons in particular, because they were like, wait a minute, you were cool with our pops, you were hanging around him, why are you speaking on him? So they pressed him a few times, but Ray J still continues to talk, and it seems like the more he talks, the more trouble he gets himself in. Now, he did do an interview with Pastor Jamal Bryant on his
I hear so many rumors about the Ray J situation, right? And people are saying that he's a victim, right? Others are saying that he was a part of it. What's happening is karma. I don't know. If Ray J was a part of it and he knew it and now he's speaking out, right? I feel as though it is karma, right? But my thing is, listen, I don't know. I mean, mental health is serious, right? We don't know if Ray J is going through a mental health breakdown right now. Listen, there's a point in time where, I still feel like he wants to come out the closet, but I'm not sure, right? I'm a little confused. Like Ray J, you can't be, can't be bouncing on rainbows on a crib at the same time. So, yeah. What happened to Ray J in these parties? Did he get drugged? But you should have known, right? That certain stuff was, a certain way if you was there, if you was attending. What would make Ray J turn against Diddy? Do they have some type of evidence against him? I mean, I don't know. One thing I do know is that, like I said, mental health is real. Could he be going to a mental breakdown? Probably. Because there's a lot going on here, and he's trying desperately to become a Barb, to go under Nicki Minaj. I don't know if he feels like she's going to protect him or what, but I feel like she's dissing him on the low and he don't even see it. But let's continue. I mean, I still got to figure out what's going on. Like, this shit is crazy with Ray J.
Podcast, and there was something that happened or something that he might have said in the interview that he doesn't want out. So he threatened Pastor Jamal to not post it.
Yo, I got nothing but love for Pastor Bryant. Shout out to Jamal Bryant. Shout out to Von Alvarez. But if y'all play that interview, somebody getting snatched off the pulpit.
Oh,
play
shit.
The interview. It's not clear. It was out of bounds. Me and Pastor Brian need to talk because the way I was treated was dirty and illegal, and I don't like it.
It sounds like Ray J said something incriminating. Who is Jamal Bryant? Is he on YouTube? I gotta look him up. Does anybody know who Jamal Bryant is? I need to look him up.
I don't want nobody to play that fucking interview. I don't care if you from the church or not. Like be respectful and do people right. Don't call people out their name and don't make people feel like they're not safe in a place where they thought they were safe.
I gotta see this interview.
I'm telling you right now. We need to work it out. Because if we don't, that's going to be a problem.
Now, after Ray J said this, he got on his Instagram page again and said that somebody is trying to take his life.
Just tried to shoot me and tried to kill me, nigga. And you want me to apologize, nigga? Fuck you.
Now, Pastor Jamal Bryant did respond, and it seems like he still is going to post the interview, but he's going to edit out some parts that Ray J doesn't want public, because I think Ray J said something that he shouldn't have said. And now it seems like his life is in danger. And
so that's why they're after Ray J. He said something he shouldn't have said, so now he's scared. Oh shit, Ray J. Like, you really need Brandy to babysit you all the time, boy? Like, what is going on with you? We got to treat you like a little kid.
And I do wonder who's after him. I would hope it isn't Diddy's sons, because I know they're not dumb enough to do that. Not with the
They
feds
probably
watching.
are.
But who is really after Ray
I
J?
mean, if they was dumb enough to sit here and start a fight with him in that club, they probably are. I mean, these young bulls don't even know what to say out their mouth without implicating themselves.
Yeah. And what role is he playing in all of this for real? Like, what's going on with Ray J? That's what I want to know. What is going on with
Ray J seems scared
And I
for his
wonder
life.
about him too. I wonder if he's a handler and a fixer for
See?
certain powerful celebrities. Because I know that in the past, when somebody has spoken out a little too much about the industry, he's tried to get in contact with that person. In one of my previous videos, I mentioned that he tried to get in contact with Raz B, Jaguar Wright, and even Nicki Minaj. And I found that odd. And I kind of wonder, okay, is he being sent by somebody to kind of keep these people quiet? Like, what's going on with that? So I do wonder if he is a handler or a fixer. Was he on those tapes? I mean, these are questions we want to know.
That's
But
what's
I do get the feeling that Ray J knows a lot. And
I'm starting to say the same thing. That's why I don't see him as a victim. Like, a lot of people might see him as a victim. I think it's a little deeper than this. And from what I'm hearing, I think he's just, saying shit that he shouldn't have said that's implicating others. And from what it seems, if it's like that, you have something to do with what's going on. Brandy, come get Ray J.
he has his hands deep into some mess. So I don't really trust him, but I do sense that there is some desperation. And I do feel like his life is in danger because he's tried to fix things, but it's not working. And now he's been running his mouth in interviews, and that hasn't been good for him either. In fact, recently he sat down and did an interview with TMZ for their documentary about Diddy. And he revealed that he's aware of several celebrities, and I mean high profile people, who are scared of their affiliation with Diddy. And they've been actually paying off some of the victims to keep them quiet.
I'm hearing about artists paying victims to keep their name out of it.
What you're saying is what? That you know people who have been approached by women, men, whatever, who have said, give me money and I won't talk?
Here's the other way around that, Harvey.
The other way around.
I'll give you money, please don't talk.
You are a well-connected guy.
Wait. So is he trying to say that he goes to them and give them money so they don't talk? Ray J, I'm getting confused right now. I see why Brandy's not coming out. She out in the shadows like a ninja.
Do you know that what you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
Because they want to tell me about certain things that happened with them and Diddy.
Ray, I want to make sure I understand this. Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out, and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they got to be mad. Come get me.
Were they specific about?
Is Ray J challenging Diddy? Is he doing this on purpose? He's sending messages through the airway. Why are you turning on Diddy if you was with him the whole time? I'm confused. Something's not right.
What they did with Diddy?
I don't want to say. I think I said too much.
You've already.
Yeah, Ray
Why
J said
stop?
a lot, all right. He dropped a bombshell, actually. And now the feds are going to be questioning him. But see, somebody is after his life. They don't want him to even live to tell the truth. So I think Ray J is at a desperate point right now. I do think his life is in danger. I honestly hope nothing happens to him. I hope he stays safe. But yeah, he knows a lot. He's seen a lot. He's probably been involved in a lot too. Now, last but not least, I want to give an update on the whole.
Damn. So now we know why they after his ass. What I'm trying to get to is what made him turn on them? Because I know it's way more than just Diddy. What made him turn on them? Why is he exposing them now? I'm just curious.
Whole alleged altercation between Megan Thee Stallion and the model Winnie Harlow. Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked did break the story that Megan and Winnie got into it at Michael Rubin's party this past 4th of July, which was months ago. So this is an old story, but people are now talking about it because of Jason Lee. And a reporter named Lauren LaRosa from The Breakfast Club actually gave more context to the story.
Did Megan Thee Stallion lose a lot of weight? She looks skinnier. Or is that like a filter? She looked like one of them. Is it the LOL? She looked like one of them brats.
And
A
she
little bit.
basically said that Megan allegedly had an issue with what Winnie said about Tory Lanez. This was during the whole Megan and Tory trial. And I think Winnie probably posted something in support of Tory. I don't know, but she deleted it. And Megan had an issue with it. So Megan did reach out to her allegedly, and Winnie apologized. But Megan did not respond to the apology. She left her on red. However, she allegedly did confront her at Michael Rubin's party, and she was yelling at Winnie saying, "I'm going to beat your A."
Oh,
and people
shit.
had to break it up before it got physical. So it was very heated, according to Lauren's source. Now, this is all alleged, but I could believe this happened, honestly. And if Winnie apologized, I don't see why Megan would want to confront her.
I don't know. I think half the stuff that be going on with these celebrities sometimes be scripted. I don't know. Let us shorty know what y'all think about the Ray J situation. Do y'all, I mean, let me know. Do y'all think that Ray J at one point had parts and then, he somehow just turned on them for some reason? What is the reason if he did? Well, let's move on to the next topic, yo. We got
They tried to.
a 13-year-old girl's attempted kidnapping caught on camera. Man still on the loose. Damn. Like, what's up with all these motherfuckers trying to kidnap these kids, yo? Like, we're gonna have to prep our kids. Come out here with some pepper spray, something, yo. For real, for real.
To kidnap my daughter. Like everything inside of me stirred, like turned upside down.
A mother speaks to NBC6 about the terrifying moment her daughter was nearly snatched. The brave 13-year-old fought and screamed and was able to get away.
Yeah, tonight police are asking for your help to find the man responsible. Kim Wynn spoke to the victim. She is live in Lauderhill with what that young woman had to say. Kim.
Yeah, that's right. I spoke with the teen and her mother. They are both very shaken up by what happened, especially because the man who did this is still out there. Do you remember what she said?
For the past month, 13-year-old Kimora Reed says she's been nervous coming home from school, knowing that the man who tried to kidnap her is still on the streets.
Nervous and scared that like he might do this to somebody else.
October 7th.
I was walking from my bus stop.
Kimora just got off the school bus and was walking home near Northwest 18th Court and Northwest 51st Avenue in Lauderhill when she heard someone close behind her.
I heard this guy like jogging type running behind me, so I moved out the way.
Within seconds, the man in this yellow shirt grabs her.
He came behind me and like grabbed my leg, started jogging me on the floor and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Surveillance video from a neighbor's Ring camera shows Kimora on the ground, fighting him off.
I was screaming like, "Get off of me," and like, "What are you doing?"
She says she kicked and screamed, alerting a neighbor. The attacker ran off and Kimora ran home and told her mother.
Then my daughter ran in the room and said, "Mommy, someone tried to kidnap me." And I said, "What?"
Yo, shorty did the right thing. She's... What up, man? Yo, shorty did the right thing, man. You know how at a young age you're supposed to teach your child about stranger danger. You kick, you bite, you punch, you scream. You make sure you scream like, yo, help, mom, dad. They try and listen, man. Little shorty did the right thing. That's the true definition of stranger danger. We need to, yo, listen, we need to put our kids in some type of martial art class, some type of boxing class. Because, listen, man, these predators are on the loose and they're really trying it. You got old, young, and middle-aged motherfuckers out here trying to lure our kids and snatch them. Yo, so we have to be extra cautious. I feel as though like we need to get cameras in every house. Problem is, right, not everybody could afford a camera. Like I feel as though like we need to create like a little fundraiser where we make enough money, and for those that don't have cameras, just get the cameras and just send it off to these people. Like at least have a camera in front of your house. I don't know. Listen, man, I just like giving. I just like helping. I feel as though, listen, with a fundraiser, those that can't afford the cameras can get the cameras. And I'm not saying give people money. What I'm saying is buy the cameras and send it to them. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to bring solutions to the table. Shit.
Amora's mother, Lois Kerr, says by the time she got outside, the man was gone.
It was devastating and nerve-wracking, everything. They tried to kidnap my daughter. Like everything inside of me stirred, like turned upside down.
1 month later, and police still haven't made any arrests. They're sharing this picture of the suspect, hoping someone recognizes him. Kerr has been sharing the video with her neighbors and telling them to stay alert.
So if you see something that's off, say something.
Since that day, the mother says she meets her daughter at the bus stop every afternoon and
You got to stay with your kids, walk with them, even if they 13 years old. Man, have a GPS on a tracker on their phone. Listen, because at the end of the, like I said, what was it? Like around the summertime, was it August or July when they almost attempted to kidnap the little girl here on my block, my daughter's friend, right in front of my house. And then I think a couple blocks down, the same thing almost occurred. And that's why I say these people are all their age varies. So we really got to be cautious. We got to stop. Make sure that your kids, if you're not with them, they're at least in a big group, and don't get separated from that group.
refuses to let her walk by herself.
I'll never let.
And anyone with information is being asked to reach out to Crime Stoppers. They are offering a $5,000 reward. For now, we're reporting live in Lauderhill. Kim Nguyen, NBC6 News.
President Joe Biden.
That's a shame they got to put a goddamn. Oh my God, they got to put a reward on the damn line for people to do some shit, man. All right, so they got lame duck president declares war on everybody. Biden's revenge. Putin, Zelensky, Biden, Kamala. And this was 10 days ago. I appreciate those that sent me these videos. I am already subscribed to Pink Book Lessons. I'm tripping. I'm already subscribed. So let's find out what's going on with Biden, man. They're saying that he's trying to, get revenge on all citizens before, Trump gets initiated. So let's see.
Biden reversing a long-standing U.S.
Biden got little
policy
people
involving
syndrome.
the war in Ukraine. Biden now going to allow Ukrainian forces to use long-range U.S. weapons inside of Russia for the very first time. CNN's Kevin Liptak is traveling with the president in Brazil. Kevin, what more are you learning?
Yeah, this is a major change in American policy, and it comes at a critical point in the war in Ukraine as Russian forces mass in the city and around the city of Kursk as they prepare for an offensive there, and as North Korea has sent thousands of its troops to fight alongside Russia in that conflict. President Biden making this decision to allow Ukraine to fire the American ATACMS missiles inside Russia for the first time. And this had been the subject of a long-running debate inside the American government about the wisdom of allowing Ukraine this new capability. There were officials who were concerned about the risk of escalation in this war. That's something that President Biden has been concerned about throughout the conflict. You also heard officials.
Facts. Putin met with Trump, and Biden met with the Ukraine president. So I mean, this shit is crazy. Y'all gonna see it. They're gonna be, I guess, talking to each other. I reacted with this. I reacted to this video with We Unlock Nation. Shout out to him, yo. I appreciate him. I gotta do a little premiere. I think I should be setting that little premiere up now, yo. We need Trump ASAP to stop this escalation. Hey, I mean, hopefully he does, yo. I want to see what he's gonna do. Like, hopefully he does make this change that he's talking so much about, man. For real, for real.
About the stockpiles of ATACMS. These are not resources in endless supply. At the end of the day, the addition of the North Korean troops to this conflict certainly has created a new sense of concern in Washington about where this war could be headed.
We all know where this is headed. Biden, Harris, and all the crazies around them are choosing to escalate this war despite the American people overwhelmingly saying we don't want this. We've been saying this over and over. We don't want to keep funding these wars outside of the country, period. Stop giving all.
And it's true. The whole world is talking about this. Podcasts, lives. It don't matter what app you get on. Everybody is talking about this. Everybody. I mean, you hear a lot of people talking about they're happy that Trump's in office because he's going to make the changes. I just want to see him do it, right? I don't want to keep seeing these presidents come in, say they're going to do this, and nothing happens. Look what Biden did. And they wanted him for another 4 years. Then Kamala on top of that. Shit.
Of our money to these other countries that you later have no account of, billions and billions of dollars sent to these people, and they admitted they don't even know where all the money went. The American people also said stop providing weapons to all these other countries and carrying out these proxy wars. We have enough problems in the U.S. This is what we told the Biden-Harris mafia, and they're not listening. No, instead they're trying to get revenge on everybody. I'll touch on that in a moment. But I want to remind you that Zelensky, he's been begging for permission to use these long-range missiles. And a few months ago, Putin warned the U.S. once again that if Biden gave Zelensky the permission to use those weapons on Russia, then that will be the U.S. declaring direct war with.
Biden said before January, we gonna get this World War III. Yo, what is up with shitty beans, man?
Russia.
Если это решение будет принято, это будет означать не что иное, как прямое участие стран НАТО, Соединенных Штатов, европейских стран в войне на Украине.
The Biden-Harris administration is inching closer and closer to pushing the U.S. and the world into World War III. Just a couple of months ago, in the middle of campaign season, Biden was still taking his vacation as he rebelled silently against Nancy Pelosi and the establishment for kicking him out of the presidential election. At that time, the Citigroup president, Kamala Harris, met with Ukraine's Zelensky, where she pushed the same Biden rhetoric to continue aiding Ukraine in their war with Russia. During a press conference immediately after that Harris and Zelensky meeting, VP Harris said Donald Trump's pledge to end the war and mediate a deal between both Ukraine and Russia was, quote, a plan to surrender. She promised to continue the war and further escalate. The VP delivered her carefully written message before running out the room, refusing to answer any questions.
All right, as promised, we want to get you back to the White House, where you see Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky now side by side with Vice President Harris. Let's listen.
The people of Ukraine is unwavering. I've been proud to stand with Ukraine. I will continue to stand with Ukraine, and I will work to ensure Ukraine prevails in this war.
We need to urgently strengthen Ukraine's air defense to save thousands of lives and reduce Russian terror to zero. It's achievable. Thank you again. Thanks, America. Thanks to you, Madam Vice President. Slava Ukraine.
Thank you.
President Zelensky.
Here, we're going to go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Any comment on Eric Adams, Vice President?
Amazing. No answers. Look, it's certainly no secret we're in the middle of a proxy war against Russia, disguised as helping an ally who's not even a NATO member, Ukraine.
And I commend all the nations that stepped up when it counted to stand with Ukraine. I've said before, Russia will not prevail in this war. Ukraine will prevail in this war, and we'll stand with them every single step of the way. That's what the compact says, loudly and clearly. And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. He's going to beat President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we got to worry about it. Anyway, Mr. President,
I'm better.
you are a hell of a lot better.
Thank you so much. Mr. President, thank you very much.
And Zelensky, he's been trying to gain permission from the U.S. to use long-range missiles on targets inside of Russia. And I'm telling you, Putin warned Biden that if he agreed to this, we'll no longer have this game of footsies between the U.S. and Russia. No, he said if Biden allowed this to happen, that will be declaring war on his people, setting off direct contact between both Russia and the U.S.
President Putin has...
My bad. I had to let my dog out. He was crying his little butt off. How about stand with America? I said, I don't think Biden is for America. I don't think Kamala is for America. I mean, if you looked at their policy, and like I said, time after time, lately people have been voting and they're not looking into the policies. They don't even know why they're voting. I guess they just like what this president has said out their mouth. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I just can't understand certain people, man. When I vote, I make sure that I take a good look at the policy and that I'm voting for this person because they want what's best for us. A lot of these people don't care, and I think we've ignored it to the point where they've noticed it, and boom, they know how to take advantage. Like, look how far they try to go because they thought that the people was going to back them up. And what's crazy is, right, I also blame the people because we let shit like this get this far. Europe needs to step up. Yeah, they do. Facts. Shout out to 22 Ronin.
said tonight that the US and European countries will be directly participating in Moscow's conflict with Ukraine if they lift restrictions on Kyiv using long-range missiles to strike Russian territory. He said this would change the nature of the conflict and mean the US and other NATO countries were fighting with Russia.
And for the folks in the back who could care less about foreign issues, you're about to be forced to care because this country may find itself in the middle of World War III. The consequences of Biden and Kamala going along with this is going to completely ruin not only this country, but the whole world. It was very clear during the vice president's last press conference with Zelensky that if she won the presidency, she would continue Biden's plan to escalate this war on Russia. Well, since she lost, Biden is moving ahead to do just that. He's trying to do whatever he can his last days in office to escalate this.
Do y'all think that he's going to have enough time to put this plan into motion? Or do y'all think that, it's going to be enough time for Trump to get into office? I don't know.
This war. It's like they're giving the middle finger to the whole country. We have to remember Biden was obviously upset about that coup Nancy Pelosi staged on him.
Hey, did.
Well, let me jump in here, Lindy, because I know you're frustrated and you're not blaming Harris, but you do go as far as to suggest that Biden's quick endorsement of Harris was a form of sabotage.
I'm relaying what I've heard. I have a lot of friends who work in the White House and who are in Biden's inner circle, and that was their interpretation of his actions. This is, it's just, I understand that he was very frustrated at the way he was just unceremoniously pushed out. I mean, this is someone who has been in public service for 50 years. He was counting on his friends to have his back, and they didn't.
They don't have the answers.
Well, Nancy, let me just be clear. I'm going to say it. She ain't going to say it. Nancy Pelosi, everybody talks about how the Speaker Emerita, she's so strategic. She can count. And yes, she did all of that when she was the Speaker in Congress. But my question is, where is your calculator now? Because Democrats about to damn lose.
Nancy Pelosi was the icebreaker on a lot of these, bills that got passed, a lot of these laws that got passed. A lot of the reasons why a lot of parents' hands are tied. I mean, Nancy Pelosi, I meant to say Kamala Harris. I'm so sorry. Scratch that. See, that's why you need to take your time. Shit. Kamala Harris is the icebreaker of all them laws and stuff like that. The reason why, a lot of parents' rights are kind of like taken away right now. Yeah, she's the one. Truancy, you can't talk to your, if you tell your child, all this stuff, she passed. She was the icebreaker. This motherfucker. Hold on one second. My damn dog. Hold on, guys.
Lose the dang on house, and for her to sit on this podcast, we'll play the sound about how it's up to the I don't deal in presidential politics, but she helped orchestrate. I'm going to say it.
This cycle,
she played in presidential politics this cycle, and she helped orchestrate the very public demise of the president.
Biden was really ticked off when Nancy and the rest of the California politicians in Hollywood came against him. So he wasn't sad at all when Kamala lost the election. Him and Jill Biden. They've been giving Kamala the cold shoulder when they realized she backstabbed them too with Pelosi. But now it's looking like Biden and Kamala, they're both getting revenge on the American people on the way out the door. One mad about being thrown out of the election, and the other looking to get her own revenge on the American people for rejecting her at the ballot box. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. How close do you think we are to World War III? Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to our brother Samuel and Dark Power. I appreciate you all for your support. If you want to show your support for the channel too, you have to use PayPal for now. The link is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
I swear my dog belongs in an episode from damn Prison Break. That nigga escaped. I didn't have the mic on mute. Shit, I'm so sorry. I'm out here chasing my dog. That little nigga escaped. He out there barking at everybody, scaring the shit out of people at 4:39 in the morning. Like, this little nigga. Israel and Ukraine wrong in their policies. They use fascism and steal land. Vandy, I'm playing Tiberan, Vandy, fam. Americans will have to realize that we have been the bad guys all along. Putin is fighting Nazis. They never lost World War II. They only lost Germany. You want to blow dog. Shout out to I can't say his name. Iwatube blows dog. Shout out to him. Shout out to Frankie Blanco in the building, yo. We got Frankie Blanco in the building. Shout out to him, yo. But yeah, this shit is crazy. Do y'all think? My question is, do y'all feel as though that Biden will be able to accomplish this before Trump gets into office? I don't know, but we're gonna move on to the next topic, to the next video. Yo, this shit is crazy, man.
Mesquite ISD.
All right, Mesquite High School student sexually assaulted in bathroom by man who sneaks into campus. What the fuck? Wait a minute.
He is investigating after a 19-year-old man got into a high school and sexually assaulted a student at knife point. Hello, everyone. I'm Heather Hayes.
I'm Steve Eager. It's 9 o'clock. The attack happened early yesterday morning at Horn High School in Mesquite. Police say the suspect had help getting inside the building. Fox 4's Amelia Jones is in Mesquite right now with a reaction from parents. Amelia.
Heather, Steve, Mesquite police tell us that the suspect had a knife, and that's what he used to force the victim into a bathroom where the alleged sexual assault happened. The parents we spoke to were concerned that they didn't find out about the incident until the next day, and now they're worried something like this could happen again.
Yeah, we reacted to a video
Tuesday
like
around 2:30 p.m. Mesquite police say a Horn High School student opened a locked door for a 19-year-old man. Once inside, the man searched for his ex-girlfriend, who is a student at the high school. He used a knife to force her into a restroom where he allegedly sexually assaulted her.
After the incident, my understanding is the victim immediately went to the front office and notified staff of what had occurred.
A teacher saw the suspect in the hall and approached him. The suspect ran, and school resource officers didn't find him on campus. Mesquite police identified the suspect as 19-year-old Siniaz Elijah and arrested him Tuesday night at his home in Seagoville. He's charged with aggravated sexual assault of a child.
So I found that very odd that a total stranger, a person who doesn't go to the school, got back into the school, had access. And stayed in for a minute to assault someone before they were recognized.
How in the world did he
Parents
get
like
in?
Lotlia Fanner were concerned that the district didn't notify parents the same day.
Usually, like, if someone came with contraband, it is an email.
First of all, how did he sneak in? Where was the security guards at? Like, I thought that once all the kids are in, right? Any adult that comes in through that door is supposed to show ID. How in the world did this man sneak in and do what he did and nobody noticed that shit? I know I'm not tripping. Hold up.
It's the same day.
Usually, like, if someone came with contraband, it is an email sent out or a text that evening. I am not happy that it was, a day later that we're made aware of this. So that is just the.
And I'm glad she brought that up. I'm hearing a lot of parents, right, say the same thing. Why is it that when an incident is happening in the school, they don't get notified, or it takes them a minute to notify the parent? Before, when incidents used to happen in school, they used to notify the parents like this. Now, they take their sweet time to notify the parents. I don't know if y'all have noticed that, but I just wanted to put that out there since she said that. And that's a complaint that I hear a lot of parents say. Like, I go to a lot of the school meetings. I go to, a lot of community meetings. So it's kind of like, it's a repeated story. So what could be a solution for that?
The most concerning to me.
Brianna Doolin agrees.
That bothered me so bad. I'm like, so y'all waited 24 hours to tell parents that their child was in danger?
Police say the suspect didn't try to harm anyone else. Even though the suspect was arrested, Doolin's still concerned about security at the high school.
Good.
Where was the security?
To say it won't happen again.
Oh, he got in.
Police say they wanted to make sure information was accurate before informing parents of the incident.
Because again, this is a very rare occurrence. We hate that it happened, but getting information out is critical, to the community, to the parents, but it has to be accurate, more than just getting it out quick. I think that's more important.
In the letter to parents, Mesquite ISD said there are only 2 entrances for visitors at the high school. The letter also states that the student who let Elijah inside will face serious disciplinary action.
Oh, wow. A student let him in. You see what I'm saying? Like, where are the security guards in these schools? What's the point of having the security guards in these schools? And I feel as though, right, these high schools are supposed to have like 2 or 3 security guards sometimes. But I feel as though I see only maybe 1 or 2. And sometimes just 1. But y'all supposed to have a couple security guards. And I know that y'all have a little office for the police officers. How does this happen? I mean, and not all schools, but the majority of high schools do have it like that. It's set up. Well, I'm in North Philly, right? I don't know if it's like that where y'all from, right? But I'm from North Philly. And I know that the majority of the high schools got the office, right, for the security guard. Then right in that same office, they got a like little space for the police officers that, going to be around that day. So it's kind of like, yeah, these parents got a huge lawsuit on them. Like, this school broke all protocols.
Could have been even more devastating than it already is.
Mesquite police could not confirm if Elijah was a former student at Horn High School, but they did say that he knew the student who let him inside. Elijah is currently being held here at the Mesquite jail, and he will be transferred to the Dallas County jail.
Oh, wow.
Influencer Deja.
That sounded like it was in Texas. He said Dallas? Yeah, that's got to be in Texas. Let us surely know what y'all think about that. Okay, so we did a reaction, right, during the pandemic on Meatball. I mean, was it during the pandemic or was this last year? I think this was last year or the year before that. I'm not sure, but I know we reacted to Meatball, right? So apparently they got breaking news on Meatball. She got sentenced for the role in that riot. So why they put hashtag Krishan Rock on this? What does Krishan Rock got to do with Meatball? I don't know. I gotta do some deeper research on the chick. I only reacted to her when she did that riot. Like, that chick was out of pocket. Isn't she in Philly or something? No, where was this chick at? There was a couple riots happening. Let's continue. Whoever let him in, straight to prison. Yep. Facts, 22.
Influencer Deja Blackwell pleading guilty to 2 charges for her role in that citywide looting spree back in September.
The woman known as Meatball entering
That's
guilty
the beginning
pleas
of
to
this
the
year.
charges
See, I know
of
I'm not
riot
tripping.
with the intent to commit a felony and criminal use
of a communication facility. Blackwell was sentenced today to 5 years of probation
Them
for
riot.
each charge, 150 hours of community service, and a $10,000 fine. Police say it was these live stream videos during the looting that helped investigators track down her and other suspects.
I swear to God that she was the biggest dummy ever. Like, you sat here and denied everything while you live streamed everything. Like, who does that? I ain't do it, but on video it shows her right there. Like, is you serious? Listen, at first I was a little like, I don't know. Let me give her the benefit of the doubt. Then it turns out that she was a whole social media influencer. Like, these social media influencers ain't shit. I'm starting to notice, not all of them, but the majority of them. I'm starting to notice, like, what is your influence? Nothing but violence, toxicity. Like, damn. But shout out to the ones that really do, sit here and give out positive influence. But these motherfuckers are supposed to be influencers, but shit.
And right after Blackwell appeared in court, she spoke with Fox 29's Jennifer Lee about a comment the judge made today. It was about her necklace spelling out the word baddies, a reference to the reality TV show.
The scenery, y'all. Watch out. Look, you don't know when I'm coming, dummy. Look, now you running around looking all dumb. Look, got you playing Ring It All the Rosie. You hungry as shit. You hungry as shit. Haha, I'm over here.
What the fuck?
Just dropped. What the fuck is y'all waiting on? Hello? Y'all need to be at Best Buy Furniture. Where y'all at?
Y'all wonder why these kids act the way they act. Look at the grown-ups. Damn, I paused it. I thought I had paused it.
Now, President-elect.
Oh, that was all y'all was showing us? I want no more news clips like that. They get clipped off like that. And now I gotta go do, man, see, and I'm in the middle of the live. Shit. I'm gonna start watching these videos before I play them, before I react to them. Shit. All right. So we're gonna move on to the next news. Yo, we got Linda McMahon nominated to lead U.S. Department of Education. Linda McMahon? Trump. You picking Linda McMahon? Isn't Linda McMahon being investigated right now with Vince McMahon? I mean, for those of y'all that don't know, Linda McMahon is supposed to... I mean, is this the Linda McMahon that's married to Vince McMahon? Let's play. Hold on.
Donald Trump has announced Linda McMahon as his nomination to lead the U.S. Department of Education.
His pick of McMahon, a well-known business executive and political advisor who has strong ties to Connecticut, has received strong reactions from both lawmakers on both sides of the aisle. Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Marcy Jones is live in studio.
I'm confused because if this is the Linda McMahon that I'm thinking, it looks like her too. Isn't she being investigated right now with Vince? Okay, Trump. Like, come on, man. They already saying that we got a criminal as a president. Really though? Linda McMahon to be in charge of the school system? Let's continue. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Studio with more. Good morning.
Good morning, Tracy and Caitlin. Well, even if you're not familiar with Linda herself, you certainly know of her family's empire, World Wrestling Entertainment, founded by Linda and her husband, Vince McMahon.
I'm not tripping.
Linda ran for Senate twice in Connecticut and is also a former head of the U.S. Small Business Administration and co-chair of Trump.
Okay, so Trump. Let me get this straight. Come on, Trump. We was giving you the benefit of the doubt. Well, I was. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. Linda McMahon is being investigated right now with Vince McMahon for allegedly sexual assaults against employees in the Ring Boys and much more. Lord have mercy. What is going on up there in the government? Oh, man. Listen. Woo-wee! And you want her in charge of the school department. Now, I'm not with you on this, Trump. First, we need to figure out what's going on with this investigation in the WWE. Yo, the fucking presidential election has become a fucking joke. Listen, I'm shocked right now. Like, I have no words. Linda McMahon?
Transition team. She also served on the Connecticut Board of Education from
what she served
2009 until 2010. While both political parties.
You're not listening to me, lady? I don't care what she served in. The thing is that what she's being investigated for right now, I don't think she should be in charge of any school. What the fuck is going on?
Parties have had mixed reactions to the announcement. A major concern right now is the fact that President-elect Trump says he may dismantle the U.S. Department of Education altogether. While Trump is not the first Republican to raise the idea.
Oh shit! Trump is trying to get rid of the school department. Wait, can he get rid of the school education system? Oh shit! That means that kids won't be going to school. So parents are going to be forced to teach their kids. If Trump gets rid of the school system, what in the world? Like, where would the kids go to school? Uh-oh, parents. Parents. You know, those parents that say, I don't got time to go to school meetings or none of that. I got to go to work. Well, if your kids can't go to school no more, what you going to do when your child is at home? How you going to go to work? Oh. AIs are taking over. Some of y'all is going to be jobless. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I was just a random thought that just floated out my head. Commander, why you ain't say something to me, man? Something's wrong with me this morning. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:54 in the morning here in North Philly. Shit. I don't know. It's something in the air. Are they seeding the clouds again? Let's continue.
Idea of giving the power of education back to the states. It would be a monumental task and likely require action.
Hey, Linda McMahon has gained some weight. She hasn't been working out. She was able to get in the ring back then. But I feel as though that the I feel like the government is being full, you know, these celebrities are becoming senators now. Like, yeah. Ay.
From Congress. The main concern is funding. More than $13 billion is spent on K through 12 public education in Connecticut annually. While a majority of that money comes from state and local sources, more than $1 billion of that comes from federal funds. Specifics have not yet been outlined, but Connecticut educators are worried about Title I, a federal program that provides financial support to help students from low-income families. Another federally funded concern is FAFSA.
General concerns about what is it going to look like? How are is it going to change education in Connecticut?
It's part of the deal for us to take seriously the things that he's laid out and consider what would the impact of something like closing.
So is she only going to be for Connecticut? So is he going to pick one that's going to deal with, in each city and each state? Or is this just for Connecticut? Because I'm a little lost.
Using the Department of Education.
In a statement on Truth Social, Trump said in part McMahon will, quote, fight tirelessly to expand choice to every state in America and empower parents. If confirmed, she would replace the current head of the department, Miguel Cardona, also a Connecticut native who grew up and taught in Meriden. In the studio, Marcy Jones, Channel 3 Eyewitness News. Okay.
Police. So I'm guessing the head of the department is going to deal with Erie School Department. Listen, I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm a little lost on why he picked Linda McMahon. But moving on, shit, let us shorty know what y'all think in the chat below. For those of y'all that catch the replay, hey, let us shorty know what y'all think down below. What in the world? Yo, Commander says she's white. It's okay. Let me go to the chat real quick before I play the next video. Yo, I don't even know what Linda looks like. The White House is thugging. I'm dead. Yo, the White House is thugging it out. I'm dead, Commander. Listen, Linda. Writers, she's white. It's okay. Yo, listen, man. I don't think color has to do nothing with it, yo. For real, for real. It would mean each state can decide on education and curriculum. Let's see. Let's see. This shit is crazy. Linda McMahon. Listen. Our next video says mom warned Mesquite school hours before Mom warned Mesquite school hours before daughter was sexually assaulted. Oh, this was about the video that we was watching earlier. Okay, let's we got another update. How long was this? 2 weeks ago too. The school is completely responsible. The mother warned school and they ignored it. One hell of a lawsuit. Okay, so we got another update. Let's see.
Records describe with graphic detail how a 19-year-old man got past security and sexually attacked his ex-girlfriend at her high school. Good evening, I'm Steve Eager.
And I'm Heather Hayes. Mesquite police say the victims.
Okay, this is the same video. Nope, no update. What in the world? Why is it repeated? What's going on? All right, so I got to look at my playlist when I add the videos to it. So it seems like I got the video multiple times. By the way, I appreciate y'all. My Instagram is in the chat down below, right? Along with my email for those that want to keep sending me videos, those that wish to send me videos, and we can react to them.
A middle school student fighting.
Whew, we need them cameras, yo. The petition is there. A shorty's going to work on a new petition, and it will be, that new petition will be the one that I'm going to start using from now on. So hopefully, we get y'all support, your signature. Your signature is free. It's just, to be the voice for our kids. Montgomery County student fighting for his life after being choked on school bus, mother says. Oh, they got to have video on this because I know the school buses have videos now. That's some fucked up shit, yo. These bullies is getting out of pocket.
For a normal life tonight after an incident on the school bus lands him in the emergency operating room.
Wow.
Now, his mother tells News 2 an older student put him in a chokehold on a Montgomery County school bus. Andy Cordan joins us with details in a story you're seeing first on 2. Andy?
Hey there, Mark. There are a couple things happening here simultaneously. On one hand, you have a 12-year-old boy. He's fighting to recover, to talk again, to walk again, to lead a normal life again. And on the other hand, multiple agencies are now investigating what happened, and specifically why 2 adults on that bus allegedly watched a child being choked and took no action. With tears in her eyes.
That it was a nightmare? Yeah. Like, you wait to wake up?
And pain in her heart.
He's a happy kid. He, plays video games. He makes jokes. He loves his sister. He loves his grandparents. He loves his, his stepdad is his best friend.
Jamie Horton tells me about her son, Hayden, who spent the last 19 days fighting for his life. You say he can't speak? He doesn't talk to you?
He hasn't talked yet. He does. We get some head nods, fist bumps, cheek kisses.
The story begins on October 11th. According to Jamie Horton, her 12-year-old Kenwood Middle School son is on a Montgomery County school bus. That's picking up high school students for the ride home. That's when Jamie Horton says a 16-year-old high school student, for some reason, puts young Hayden in a chokehold.
It went on for a while. They had him in a headlock. He didn't fight back.
According to Jamie Horton, the school bus driver and a school bus aide both witnessed the chokehold.
There were adults present and they didn't do anything.
Yo, I don't ever get tired of saying this. Why is it that there's always an adult present in the school bus and nothing happens? Even with, I don't think they're going to show the video, but even with them being recorded, you would think that the staff would get up and help, right? Because the driver is driving, but you have a school bus aide in the bus and they don't do shit. That kids have gotten S-aid on these buses. It's been on video. Neither the driver or the aide have got up to do something to check to see what's going on. Why, that's what's crazy. Like, if it wasn't for these cameras, right, these people wouldn't be either behind bars or, suffering some type of consequence because we wouldn't know what's going on. So once again, I give a shout out to those parents that came together. We got the dojo classes up and running, right? We got them cameras up from certain schools, not all of them. We're trying to get them. See, my petition includes all schools worldwide, nationwide, however you want to put it, each and every one of these classrooms from from pre-K all the way up to 12th grade, because it's needed, especially to help our kids with special needs, right? Because when they get bullied, the bully gets away with it, and they end up paying for the consequences. And my thing is, right, what type of help, right? Y'all hearing this out, what type of help do you think that the bully should get? Because I don't feel as though that a lot of these kids should go straight to prison. I feel as though there should be some type of program, because something is going on. These kids are lashing out for a reason. Could they be getting bullied in their house? Could they be getting bullied in their community? Could something be going on, you see, with their parents, with their siblings? Listen, we don't know. But we do know for a fact that a lot of these kids that lash out like this is because something is happening to them, either in their household or in their community or somewhere in the household of a family or someone that they know of. So, I mean, I feel as though that jail is not the answer for some of them. I feel as though that there should be some type of program.
According to Mrs. Horton, the bus incident is captured on video. Horton tells me she's not seen that video, but investigators who have watched it tell her. One of the adults on the bus says, "Tap out, man," a wrestling phrase meaning submission to your opponent. How do you feel about that, knowing there's two adults standing there watching your son get choked in a bus?
I feel like it instigated it.
According to Jamie Horton, while at home over the next 9 days, Hayden gets sicker and sicker, experiencing headaches and mobility issues.
He got sick. He couldn't get up.
Then on October 20th, the 12-year-old is brought to Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Doctors will tell Jamie Horton Hayden has been experiencing blood clots that have caused multiple strokes, which ultimately leads to emergency brain surgery.
We found out that he had been having strokes and that
The mom has one hell of a lawsuit against the bus company. This bus company is going to have to cough up something.
he had a massive stroke based on a tear in his neck.
They said he had a tear in his neck. Would that be consistent with the incident on the bus?
It's the only thing that lines up.
According to Jamie Horton, her son's decline all begins with a chokehold on that school bus. Wow. What do you want to say to those people on the bus, the adults?
Just like, you're hired to take care of kids. Like, it's your responsibility to keep them safe. Like, you send your kids to school every day and expect them to come home in the way that you left them.
At this hour, Hayden Horton is out of ICU. His mother tells me he will more than likely have to leave the state for special rehab. And the family, well, they've set up a GoFundMe account to offset some of these major expenses. You can find that on our website at WKRN.com. Send it back to you, Mark.
Family's going to need a lot.
Yeah, we need to bring back a lot of these programs. A lot of these kids need a lot of support, man. And it's a shame. It's a shame that it's getting this far and nobody's doing nothing. Like, you got grown-ass adults behaving like kids, and y'all wonder why there's no change and no progress in these kids. The adults around them behave no better. Man, let us surely know what y'all think when it comes to this, man. Shit is crazy out here, yo.
And this is sad because no way in hell
We got a 7-year-old black boy hanged by school bully in bathroom. Oh, wow. All right, let's hear what he got to say, and then I'll give my commentary. What's his name? Introvert rock star? Let's see what he got to say. This is crazy. Like, how in the world did they manage to hang this young boy in the school bathroom? And what's crazy is we cannot, once again, we cannot put cameras in these bathrooms. Like, shit. And even if we could, we shouldn't. Like, that's evading kids' privacy, for real. But what I think comes in handy is a camera that faces the doors of these bathrooms, right? That you can see who's coming in and who's coming out. That right there would add up with whatever timeline, with whatever story, when an incident happens in these schools and a kid, listen, man, these things get out of pocket. I'm just trying to bring a resolution. I'm trying to bring a solution to the table that will help, because y'all think that these things, I don't know why people, I don't know. It's like they see the news, right? Or they hear about these things happening, whether it's in a news clip, a news article, or on the TV or on social media, right? And a lot of that's not true. It can't. Yeah, these things really do happen. Like on one of the meetings that I had, and the video is uploaded, I had a parent come up and she wanted to speak anonymous because she didn't, she was scared of what they might do to her or her son. If she worked for the school district, she worked for the government. So she's here fighting, but she want to speak on her story, but she's not really able to. And her child went through the same thing. Her child was a boy, and he got sexually assaulted by kids from the same school in the bathroom. So it's like, for me to find out, if this was done to these kids, a camera outside facing to see who comes in and out. So that way that the timeline could add up to whatever was being said that happened in that bathroom. And we could help out these kids. Fucked up part about it is, right, when the child is not here no more, you can't even add up that timeline. But if these cameras could help those kids that are able to talk, it's a start. And that's my opinion. I don't know what y'all think and how y'all feel, but like I've told many of y'all before, I've made my stand. When is y'all gonna make y'all's? I'm fighting for our kids' rights, and I think we need more parents.
I'm supposed to see this story the first time on Instagram. It's supposed to be on CNN. It's supposed to be on Fox. But shout out to this mother, man, because she went straight to Instagram and posted the whole story, and it went viral. And I'm gonna show y'all, before she posted that, the school was trying to cover it up.
That's what they do. And what's crazy, it went viral, and you don't hear it. You don't hear about this in the news, do you? I'm wondering if we're gonna hear it on Law and Crime. You might hear it there, but you don't hear about this shit on the news, yo. That's what messes my head up. Like, a lot of parents, see, this is why I said that, social media, like, it's got the good benefits to it, but it's also got its bad side to it. And the good benefits to it is that people can come on here and do these type of things to bring awareness. We'll talk about the downside later. Let's continue.
She posted that they switched up their story. And I always tell y'all, the Caucasians told you to follow the rules, be honest, do everything right. But the whole time and throughout history, they've been lying, cheating, stealing, and covering up everything.
You sound like Eddie Guerrero.
And it's starting to feel like the word investigate means to cover up more. They need more time to cover up the real story. But let's get right into this story, because this shit is crazy. The principal of Barnhart Elementary School in Charles County, Maryland, said 2 students were horse playing in the school bathroom when one student's jacket got caught on the stall door hook. Now, when it comes to Caucasian people, you have to watch for wording, because that's how they try to trick people. That's how they try to make you feel like, oh, it wasn't a big deal. The wording with them is so important, because that's how they try to finesse people with wording. They said they was horse playing, but he went to the doctor, and the doctor said he had a neck contusion. And this is what a neck contusion is. A neck contusion, also known as a bruise, is an injury to the skin and tissue of the neck. It occurs when small blood vessels under the skin break due to an impact or a direct blow, causing bleeding and discoloration. So how is direct blows a neck contusion? How is that horse playing?
That's
like
not
I
horse
told y'all
playing.
earlier, right after she made her Instagram post, they said, oh, now it's an investigation. At first, it was horse playing. Then when she made her post, it was investigation. That's why I say social media is very important, man, because these people will run off.
You ain't lying. Now you see why I started speaking up. Because listen, man, these schools will sit here and try to cover it up and make you feel like the bad guy, yo. I was younger than what I am now. When I went through what I went through with the school district, right here in Philadelphia. But one thing I could tell y'all, right, I didn't get the full justice, right, because my son got adjudicated. But one thing I could tell you is, right, I sat here and I went through with the lawsuit, and my son got into a whole private school, right? And when they have to pay these lawsuits, guess what? they have to pay your kids' tuition, everything, graduation, everything until your child is fully graduated. So y'all sit here and try to screw over these kids, right? Until you come across a parent that is willing to lose their life and fight for their child. And that's why I say fight for your kid, yo. Like, don't give up and let them win. The system is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. What are we doing?
Off and say anything. Just imagine before social media, just imagine what they was lying about. And as soon as she got word of it, this was her Instagram post, the mother. November 15th, 2024, my son who attends a school in Charles County has experienced something no child should have never in life experienced. My child, who is a second grader, was hung in the boys' bathroom by a fourth grader. I received the most traumatizing phone call from the school stating that
he wrote that John down on the
my
notebook,
son
just like I
was
do.
rushed to the children's hospital in NW. The principal went into the bathroom and found my baby foaming out the mouth and unconscious. I walked into the trauma room with 8 to 10 doctors surrounding my son.
Wow.
This is the most heartbreaking and traumatizing situation my family has ever been in. Although I'm not the one to bring my personal life onto social media, however, social media has been a big platform, and this is a story I want told to bring awareness. So first of all, shout out to this mother, man, because you got a lot of people who will be scared. You got a lot of people who will be scared of retaliation. You got a lot of people that wouldn't post that on their social media. She told the truth. And like I always tell y'all, when something first happens and your gut feeling tell you what it is, that's what it is. She knew what it was. When the doctors told her, oh, her son was hung, she know that was the right thing. They wasn't harsh plan. Your gut go always tell you what the truth is. And when it instantly happened, see, the school said it was harsh plan because they didn't expect her to make that post. They didn't expect her to tell the world what happened. And then it went viral. And like I said, this wasn't horse playing. This was attempted murder.
That's a fact. How I go from horse playing and a child being hung up in the school bathroom? Y'all explain that to me. And that's why, like, yo, do y'all think that the kids that bully kids like this, do y'all think that there's some type of help out there for them? Do y'all think that if they was put in a program that their life could change? Because for me personally, right, when they're young, I don't think that jail is going to help. If anything, I feel as though from what I've heard about jail, that it might make the situation worse.
And then the fourth grader had the nerve to tell her son why he was doing it. He said, I'm going to show you how I did people back in the day.
Wow.
So imagine who he learned that from. Where is his parents? Why, when all this stuff happens, we never hear about the other kid and we never see their parents? Their parents never say anything. They don't apologize. They don't say nothing. This is what the principal said. 2 of our students were reportedly harsh playing in the school bathroom when one student's jacket got caught on the star door hook. The student was not able to free themselves, and the other student involved was also not able to help. The student went to seek help due to privacy reasons. I am not able to share any additional details with you. So catch that last part. They can't share details, but they just told us what happened. No, you can't tell the truth. You just using that to cover up. And now you have to stick with that lie. Now
it be the smallest details and people don't pay attention, yo. Why? Because it's not their child. Why? Because it's not happening to them.
You have to stick with your first story, knowing you was just using that to cover up what really happened. Because he probably wasn't the only one. It probably was other students also. And like I always tell you, all these people are on the same team. The teachers, the principals, the cops, the investigators, the DA, all of them on the same team. When it comes to us, we are the enemy to them. They go hold information as long as they can. They go stall out these parents as long as they can. They go make up another story as long as they can. But let the roles would have been reversed. Let some black kids would have been beating on a little white kid. Those
it was a group of white kids?
As fourth graders,
wow.
They would have been charged as adults, arrested. The parents would have been arrested. It wouldn't be no grace. It wouldn't be no sympathy. Why black kids don't get the same grace as these other Caucasian kids? These people don't care about your kids. They care about their reputation and they care about their money. That's it. That's why they don't want this story to get out for real, real. It's all about their reputation and it's all about their money. We don't want any harm done to this child because we've seen what social media does when something that serious does happen. The boy's father said. And look, I don't wish harm on a kid, but I'm going to tell you something, just like I just said. If the roles were reversed, and some black kid or a black kid did this to a little white kid, bro, trust me, they will want harm done to your kid. Matter of fact, they will press charges on your 14, 13-year-old kid. And they will be in jail and charged as an adult. They don't have the same sympathy that we have for them. They don't give us the same grace. Just imagine if our black kids got the same grace that these Caucasian kids get when they do something to our people. And then you had a point when a lot of parents and a lot of other kids, they was going to protest, but the parents called it off. But when I saw the video, it was one parent that said something so real. This is what she said. When things take place like this, why is it covered up? And I kept hearing people say, oh, we don't want it to get out there. Oh, we don't want people to think that this is a bad school.
I mean, it gets covered up because these schools only give a fuck about that paycheck. Every child in that chair is money. But more parents need to come together, like I said. That's why things ain't getting done. And I know people don't want to hear what I got to say, what I'm saying. Because I'm not saying what they want to hear. But see, that's the problem. And I'm seeing it. All this is happening because we're not demanding what we need in these schools. I would say boycott, but a lot of people would say, oh, I can't go a day without working. Jennifer Lewis said, take away their funds before they take away your sons. And we're here giving them funds to take away our sons. That's exactly what we're doing. More women should be united, but we're divided. Hate, envy, lust, greed, same shit with the men. But at least the men can come together from time to time. Women? Oh, 2 women alone could hold a grudge for years. Shit.
No, you have to expose stuff like this because imagine how many other Caucasian kids think like this. Imagine how many other kids are racist because of their parents. Imagine what other stuff goes on in this school that you don't know about. See, these people use guilt on us. If we tell the truth or we expose them, they try to make us feel guilty. Man, look, we don't have nothing to feel guilty about.
He said, I'm tired of needing a gun.
It runs in their blood. That's how they are. It goes from them, their grandparents, to their kids.
Oh, we got Bolo in the building.
Said, I'm going to do you the same way I did people back in the day.
And that's a fact. I mean, the little boy must have racist tendencies. And like I said, look, listen, man, ain't none of us born knowing how to kill, knowing how to hate, knowing how to do all this stuff. All this is behavior that is learned. Shout out to Bolo. We got Bolo in the building. Make sure y'all go check out Bolo. Yo, blessings, Bolo. Listen, man, if you want to hear about what's going on in Jamaica, make sure you check out Bolo. Yeah, great conversations, great topics, yo. I mean, listen, he be having some funny ass conversations sometimes, yo. Make sure y'all go check out Bolo. Y'all won't be disappointed. I love checking him out, yo. Not him, his channel. Let me correct that, just in case, all right? But I mean, I guess a lot of parents are scared to speak up, sir. Like, I don't know why. But I'm telling you what's needed, and I don't see it. Now, when I start seeing it, then maybe I can start talking more about it and giving more shout outs on it because, damn, when the hell is the unity going to happen? Like, I don't know. I see parents start standing up when their child is already in danger or taken from them.
Who you think he heard that from? It's in their blood. She said her son had blood vessels popping out of his eyes. His neck was bruised. And every time she tried to talk to him about it, he started crying. That's attempted murder. He was found unconscious. He was foaming at the mouth. That's attempted murder. We don't need to investigate. If it was a little black kid, wouldn't be no investigation. Y'all locking him up at 12, 11 years old, and y'all bringing him to the adult jail. You're not taking him to juvenile. Y'all taking him to adult jail, because that's how you do little black kids. But when it involves a Caucasian kid, we're not going to say the kid's name.
He does make a good point. So when a kid is not, when a child is doing this because, do you blame the parent or the child? Who's to blame in this situation? I blame both, right? The child at a certain age should know right from wrong. The parent should sit here and do their job when it comes to their kids, but a lot of parents depend on the schools to educate their kids, for the music to educate their kids, the celebrities, these video games, for social media to educate their kids. When you should be the first one. You should be the leader of your household. You should be doing this with your child before. But you know what? Like I said, learned behavior. And if a child doesn't have any type of mental illness, right, they should learn their lesson. Should they be in juvenile or should they be in adult prison? I don't know. That's, that should be, I will have to look deeper into this because I don't know much about the kid's history. But to take a child's life, this is way deeper than mental health. A child taking a child's life. And as y'all can see that, even a kid could be a killer. Like for those that be saying, that a child can't, sexually assault another child. Yeah, that's possible. A kid can even be a killer. So, kids are capable of doing the things that grown-ass adults do. They see this, they're going to mimic it, and their world is okay. Does it make it all right? No. Should they know from right and wrong? Yes. But it's like, so many ways I can go about this. But let's continue watching this so that we can get on to, caught on camera. Woo, we got like a minute and a half left, so let's hear him out.
We're not going to talk to the kids' parents because we don't want to expose them. No, everybody get exposed. You almost unalive my kid. And like I said, you can't tell people how to handle their kids and handle situations like this because you can tell they young parents. So I'm just glad that she brought this to Instagram, man. So shout out to that mother. And I went to that Instagram page so I can pull up the principle. And this is the principle. Like I say, on this channel, we go hold Caucasian people accountable because they like to cover up things and try to move along fast. They like to turn off the comments.
And that's some facts, yo. Shout out to this mom because she did exactly what I did. I took it straight to social media. Once again, like I said earlier, sometimes the news doesn't cover everything that happens in our communities. There are a lot of things that happen out here that do not make it to the news. A lot of shootings, a lot of killings, a lot of, they do not make it to the news. It's like sometimes I feel that they pick and choose what they want to go on the news. For real. Because why is it that, I'm not saying that shootings are not important. They're escalating like a motherfucker. But when a parent is going through with this, when a parent is going through something like this with their child, why is it that the news don't always cover it? Like, when that, what is it called? William Dickerson, I think it is, elementary, high school. They found out that they had a teacher that had child pornography, right? In their possession and stuff like that. That didn't make it to the news. A lot of people found out because a parent posted a letter that the school district the school sent them to notify them that one of their teachers had child pornography and it was being investigated by the FBI. But why wasn't the news covering this? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel as though like they pick and choose. But then again, when you look at this, right, it's called television. My bad for the random thoughts. Shit, it happens sometimes. I apologize.
Section. And this school is located in Maryland. But like I said, we can't cover stuff like this up because that young boy, that fourth grader that told him, I'm going to do you how I used to do people back in the day. When he grows up, he going to teach his kids the same thing. The mom said she couldn't sleep. She said she was seeing red. And y'all know what I always say. If I can't sleep, nobody in that school will be able to sleep. Matter of fact, it wouldn't be no school until we get this handled. I'm out.
Detroit police.
Yo, that's crazy. I'll be the same way. Killed ex-boyfriend mother by burning down their house. All right, so we're gonna cover current news more this weekend, y'all. These are open panels. Y'all be more than welcome to come up here, have a conversation with a shorty too, right? These are random thoughts. Y'all can come up here. We can have a random conversation. We could talk about mental health, right? We could talk about whatever. Like, I don't talk much about relationships because people get in their feelings. And me personally, I've only been in two, so. But let me get off this screen right here, right? Because that's gonna be for the next live. And we're going to dive into the next video. So let me put it on up here real quick. Oh, yeah. These are crimes caught on camera. All right. So today we're diving into a story about an entitled angry mother who was arrested for attacking her daughter. Despite her attempts to avoid arrest, she failed miserably. This incident highlights the importance of addressing family conflicts and ensuring justice is served. Let's explore the details and discuss the broader implications of such actions. We have an entitled angry mother arrested for attacking her daughter, then tries to avoid arrest and fails miserably. So let's check this video out. Let's review and react to it. Y'all more than welcome to leave y'all opinions down below, right? Like I said, your opinions do matter. Oh, we're going to be having, I don't want, no, let's go to my premium. Let's go to premium, right? Damn, man, like, why these old, like, what is it with all these grown-ass adults acting like little-ass kids, man? Like, wouldn't it just be easier to comply with the officer and deal with this shit in court, man? I ain't sitting here arguing and fighting with no damn officers, man. Like, I'm just going to comply. Everything's on camera nowadays, man. For real, for real. And, since a lot of us know that, some officers are capable of editing their, man, always have a video camera in your car, have your phone ready with you. Like, listen, man. There's ways. If you're innocent, that shit will be proven. But some people just, let's watch this.
Stop. Let me go. Stop. Let me the you want to get tased?
On September 20th, 2023, officers were called by the family of a woman who attacked her daughter after a dispute. She did not want to go to jail, so you wouldn't believe what she tried to do to avoid this arrest.
Damn, shorty, calm down.
Didn't he just tell you to go up there? Didn't he just tell you to go up there? Okay. We dealing with DCL. Didn't we just say go up there? Your ass trying to hit me. Please go over here. Man,
calm down.
Then chill out. That's my daughter. Okay. And she ain't finna disrespect me, so she tried to hit me so I can defend my motherfucking self. I'm dealing with DCL Fest with these motherfucking kids. Sit down and relax. Damn. Put you in cuffs and put you in the back of the car if this is what you want to keep doing. So sit that. Just sit down.
Listen. I know kids can get out of pocket, all right, lady? I know they can sometimes. I know they think they grown. They can talk back to you sometimes. Listen, man, I have a 15-year-old son. I have an 18-year-old son. I know how it can get, but we cannot get like this. We have to calm down. As parents, we have to lead by example. And if your daughter tried to disrespect you, right, try to put her hands on you, right, it's not the officer's fault. Listen, this is what I tell people, man. When it comes to my kids, I teach them life lessons. Listen, I'm not against that. Listen, if you get locked up the first time, right, and you're a teenager, I might let it slide the first time. But if you is grown, if you 18 and older and you get locked up, don't expect me to bail you out. you're going to learn a hard lesson. For real, for real. Because now you is a grown man or a grown woman, because I got 2 boys and a daughter, right? And you should have known way, way better. Way better. So I'm going to make sure that as a mother, you don't go back in there, especially when I'm your only lifeline of support. That's a hell to the no. A lot of people may say, you being harsh. No. Do y'all not see the influence outside on these streets? Our kids should know better. Like, for real, for real. Gonna commit a crime, don't get caught. Say no. Let me stop. I got that from a movie. I don't know where I got it from. And I think it was one of them mafia movies. You gonna commit a crime, don't get caught. You have no business out here, man. Don't pull that trigger if you don't know what you're doing. But no. All jokes aside, for real. Like, as a parent, you gotta be a leader. And see parents acting like this, and y'all wonder why these kids act like that.
The option is simple. Listen to these people right here. Hey, take a deep breath.
I am taking a deep breath.
Take a deeper breath.
No, the thing is, me and my mama had a little disagreement, and whatever's about this Social Security stuff.
Oh my God, SSI.
She the one told me what was going on. My mama tried to use my daughter's Social Security number.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead.
And so you need to control her mouth or something.
Can y'all go inside with the kids, please, so I can just talk to her?
Okay.
Please. The kids don't need to be seeing all this.
I guess that's grandma. I guess that's the grandma.
For me, please.
You could call DCFS.
For what?
Cause my 2 kids in there I'm dealing with DCFS.
Okay, hey, just stop.
That's the first parent I've ever heard say, call DHS, call CPS. My kids is out of pocket. Yo, oh snap. Like, but why is your kids out of pocket? Why are they disrespecting you? Like, see, listen, man, as a parent, I had to learn too. We can't overspoil our kids. That's why I've had some parents say, oh, you're not going to buy them cars. You're not. No, they're going to work for that shit. I am not spoiling my child. Because I need them to know that you have to earn the shit that you get. You're not going to sit here and beg for nothing. No, I'm going to make sure that when my kids are grown, they know how to cook, they know how to work and fend for themselves. Like, I don't understand how, I don't understand. Like, yo, my kid is not going to grow up and be a microwave kid, a woman or a man, for real. If they're not in a relationship, right, they're going to know how to cook for themselves. Screw that.
No, okay, no, let me talk to her first. Stop. Okay, start over.
Now, me and my mama, like I said, me and her had a disagreement just not too long ago, and whatever, and stuff like that. And then she got to being like disrespectful and whatever. So I'm her mama. So I didn't attack her.
How old is she?
She's 19. I didn't attack her.
Did anything get physical? What happened?
I didn't attack her. She's my friend. She's my friend.
She attacked me. I attack her.
All right, let me get your information real quick, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what happened? What I just open up?
What is your last name?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my pen's going out. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Spell your first name.
Can you stop? She stay cussing.
Middle initial.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, damn.
Just give me a second. So what's going on?
Now what happened was, like, me and my mama had a misunderstanding
You and your
whatever
mom?
about
Okay.
and whatever.
Okay, ignore her. Talk to me.
I didn't attack
Yo,
her.
that little girl
Like I said,
is
I'm
cussing
her
her
mama.
ass
She's not
off.
gonna be disrespecting me.
Okay.
Period. My mama got guardianship of her, but at the end of the day, I'm still the mama.
Mhm.
At the end of the day.
Okay.
And so me and my mama had a misunderstanding and about her trying
Maya,
to.
what's our agreement?
I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. Continue.
The thing is, like I said, me and my mama had a misunderstanding.
Okay.
and whatever about her trying to use my daughter's social security number.
Okay.
So my daughter already told me like what was finna go on, like she was finna use my daughter's social security number without telling me. And whatever, so she got, loud and whatever, and then tried to hit me. So that's when I had to, defend myself. Yeah.
Are you hurt anywhere? Is there
No,
marks?
I'm good.
Okay, she hit you, and then you defended yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, this whole argument is about fraud, scamming. I gotta hear the daughter's point of view, but let's continue.
It was just the two of you.
Yeah, but her and my sister, I don't know what happened with them. She got disrespectful with my sister and everything. So
okay.
My mom look like she high.
So I am gonna separate the two of you guys. Go have a seat with me. I'm not gonna put you in cuffs or anything.
it's
Just
a
have a seat.
habeas law, though. I've been here for some years.
I can't
I'm just trying to understand, like, what I got to do.
Did anybody have any sharp object?
No, I want no sharp object.
Okay. Just have a seat, man.
So I'm going to jail.
No, you detained them. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need to talk to you some more. You already want to happen?
Y'all gonna talk to the daughter?
If I do, yeah, read your rights, okay?
Damn, he got them rights in that little ass card. Can you read
So
that?
I'm going to jail or something?
Oh, I'll tell you after I read your rights, okay?
But she attacked me.
Do you want to talk to me? Do you want me to read your rights?
I have the right to remain silent.
Okay, you don't want to talk? Okay.
What?
You're going to be under arrest for domestic battery. I talked to everybody to inside. They give me a different story.
But I'm telling you what about my story?
Well, I'm going to document all your story and her story, okay? And then I went inside and talked to all the people.
People do this. People do and say the dumbest shit. He was about to read her rights, and she said, "I have the right to remain silent." Basically, you're asking for a lawyer, so he has nothing else to say to you. Now you want to say your story, yo? I swear, and they wonder why they. Let's continue, man.
And I was told that you started the first time.
I didn't start
So
nothing.
I'm not going to ask you any questions since I didn't read your rights and everything.
So I'm going to jail.
You're going to jail for domestic battery.
What? After how long?
Go ahead, step on out real quick and face the car.
Look, my blood pressure is high. I really need some medical attention. Yeah.
Now she needs some medical assistance.
14, for your stomach, go to medic, high blood pressure.
Can you get my wallet and stuff, sir?
Yep, after I'm done with paperwork, I will.
I need to give you my, so if I got a bond, I can be able to bond myself out.
Nah, that's up to the court and the jail. I don't work for jail, so I don't know. I don't know where your bond is. Yeah. All right, miss. Go ahead, step on out. Face the car for me. Hands behind back.
This shit is tight.
Well, don't turn your
I can
wrist.
fit 2 fingers through.
That's, yeah. You can turn your wrist all the way around. You have plenty of room in here.
Nah, this is crazy.
You're able to move your wrist now.
I'm not finna sit nowhere.
Have a seat.
No, I'm not.
It's not up to you. Have a seat.
You about to make it worse for yourself, lady.
Obstructing police. You want that charge too?
Man, y'all, she attacked me, though.
Okay,
like
that's
I'm
fine.
supposed to do.
Have a seat.
What did you do to your daughter?
All the way.
Leg in.
Man, this shit is tight, man.
Just sit all the way in. Leg in.
Hey. I don't want to do shit.
All right, and then take a picture of you for documentation purposes.
I don't take no pictures of
Honestly,
you.
will probably help your case.
What?
Taking a picture of you probably help your case.
Y'all ain't gonna help my case.
All right, you don't want it? All right, that's fine.
Yo, she's a fucking rude ass mom. Like, if she's like this with the officers, imagine her with her kid.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So right now, just you feel like your blood pressure's high?
My doctor told me that.
So it's an ongoing problem?
Yeah.
Okay, do you take medications for it? So what's wrong with you right now?
My blood is jittery, my blood pressure.
74. I know you can't read my hand.
All right, I want to hear the daughter's side now.
For him running
Hey, what's
strong.
up with y'all?
You think so?
I've seen worse. Yeah.
We hear extension, little love letters and stuff. Like, shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to happy. It's the spelling.
Is it possible to get a handcuff for a second? Yeah, no problem. How you pronounce your first name? I'm sorry.
His mom is ratchet as shit.
We're gonna take one hand out, okay? You'll actually just step out to you. That'll be easy.
You go to face the car.
Knee out.
Oh shit, she is sweating and shaking.
All right, face the car.
I don't think she could fake that. The shaking and the sweating. Or she could be scared. She shouldn't have mouthed off to them officers.
I got this one. You got this one? All right, they're gonna do some checks on his arm. Okay. Here, just stand this way. I'm gonna keep. Well, no. You can watch the camera.
Oh shit, could she really be going through something?
I got you. Yeah, let's just sit down.
What in the world is going on?
You're fine.
Face the car. Just sit down in the car.
Is she faking this shit?
Stop. You're not falling apart.
Sit in the car like you were.
You need to take some deep breaths. Deep breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. You are okay. You're breathing. You're talking.
Oh, yeah,
He's
sorry.
going to get your blood pressure, but you have to hold that arm still, okay?
Yeah, so we're about to find out if she's really going through something.
Every day. Did you eat today? Oh, yeah. You take Zola? No? All right, you have the blood pressure stuff inside out. You need to stop before you fall.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your hands still, lady, where they can't read your pressure. I think she faking it, yo. We got Jamaican Shore fishing in the house. Yo, bless up, blessings. How you doing? Make sure y'all go check him out, especially
Yes, you
like
can.
watching
Hold it still. Stop
channels.
moving.
I think so far he's got one of the best channels so far. Out of all the channels I watch, like, make sure y'all go check him out, y'all. Great conversations, great topics.
Oh, okay.
Hold your arm still.
If you're gonna yank away from him, then we can just skip all this and just go straight to jail.
They got a nurse there too.
Like she faking this shit.
No, it's still. You can go on. I don't know
if I want to.
Yeah. I don't
You are gagging yourself. You need to stop. You are fine.
Yeah, she faking this shit. Yo, the stuff that females would do to try to get out. I think she's just digging a bigger hole.
No.
I don't know what's up with people.
Kids are sick.
Yeah.
She gave you my pen to any of you guys?
Pen?
Yeah, pen. Yeah.
No.
Just like my children. No.
132. What does that mean?
That's
Normal? Okay.
She's faking it. That's why she's trying to get out of it.
Appreciate it, guys.
Heart rate's come out.
I saw 70.
You guys are awesome. Thank you.
So you want to take one? Just want to check out?
I mean, I don't know.
It's just good with you guys.
A refusal. Yeah.
I'm gonna take that off real quick.
Now that she's calm, y'all gonna check her again? She's calmer now. So y'all not gonna check her pressure again? Y'all know she faked it so they can come out high.
Okay, y'all laugh like this is funny. Like y'all like to see people in jail.
Actually, you know what I like? It's not being here at all. If this thing didn't happen, I wouldn't be here.
You just say I'll get my water, so if I get a bottle.
You got your wallet.
You're not going to
get it.
Is it domestic or battery? Domestic, right?
You still going to jail, see?
Y'all just give me my water.
Yep.
Yeah, I have it with all your stuff.
Oh, you already got it. Perfect.
I don't have my wallet.
I can't give it to you. I have custody of it right now. It's going to go with you to jail.
My money
Your sister
on that
brought it
card.
up. Yep, your sister brought it up to me. Go attention, they got to go through the process.
When are we gonna hear the daughter side? I don't even hear the daughter cursing nobody out no more.
You got to call some people.
Well, you getting smart? You got a problem with me or something?
I have a problem with the fake antics that you just did.
I really
Because now you're
have
now you're perfectly okay.
She
2 minutes
definitely
ago,
did fake the shit
that
out
was a
there.
great acting.
There was no acting
Like,
still shit.
come on, dude.
You a dude.
Like my patience is very.
I don't give a fuck about your patience.
I don't care about this acting that you did. All of it wasn't
You, bro, I ain't
necessary.
trying to hear that shit you talking. I just want the shit to be over.
Me too. Me too.
What's crazy is he's not even disrespecting her. He's just telling her the truth to her face, and she's not liking it. She don't want to hear nothing he got to say because he's hitting her with the truth. Lady, you still going to jail. Like, there was other ways to handle. See, I be telling people, like, yo, there's a way to discipline your child. Like, I don't understand how some people could sit here and fight their kids like their kids is the fucking ops from the damn streets. That's your child, not your ops. So if you was fighting your child like y'all was two from the streets, then you should be in that car right now.
Like you try to treat me or something.
Yeah. I'm just being real with
You
you.
being mean to me for what? You being mean to me when you stepped up.
It's because you were being aggressive. That's all.
No, I wasn't being aggressive. Her and my sister had some words also. It wasn't just me. I just want my wallet.
You have
I
the
see.
wallet is going to go out with you.
Where my wallet? Yeah, my wallet.
I'm not obligated to show you, but it's up there. It's all on my body.
I'm trying to figure out what she keep asking for.
Because they got access to my PIN numbers and stuff.
What'd you get for a living with them?
No, I really
Do you live in Chicago or do you live here?
I was living in Chicago, but I left my apartment. And
So you
to
come down here to
up
live
here
with your mom?
to help my mom with her bills and stuff. She don't have nobody else helping me. Just here for like till the end of the month.
I don't know yet. Okay. Thanks, bye. I want to transport it.
Going to the hospital.
Hospital.
Because you wanted
You want
medical
to answer my
attention.
question, so I had to call medical control, and they think you're now altered, which you're not. So now you have to go to the hospital before you can go to jail.
What's altered?
Like you're not able to answer my questions appropriately. It's obviously not lunchtime. It's about dark. You said lunchtime. So now they believe you're altered and have to do this full medical workup on you. because you can't answer my questions.
You see why my patients are low now? Because this is all for no reason.
You're gonna get a medical bill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, all of this could have been avoided. We could have just went to jail. We could have been there by now. We done it over with.
Because you like to see shit like that, though.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
Did you see how I walked up? I didn't want to be here.
Okay, but you said.
So she blaming the cops for her faking that she was having some type like a panic attack or anxiety attack or something like that, and her pressure was going up. That was your fault. Like if the medics wasn't going to peep and find out. I mean, I'm just viewing the video and I could tell you was faking that shit.
Everybody talk to me like I ain't shit.
I never said that. I just. Okay.
No, you act like shit, a motherfucking joke with you.
Let's go.
I mean, I can call back control back when she passes me the capacity.
Do you want to answer the questions now or no?
I ain't answering the motherfucking thing.
See?
All right, then we're going to the hospital.
I don't care.
What hospital you want to go to?
I don't know. No hospitals out here.
Methodist, right? In custody?
Yeah.
Can I just talk to my mama before I leave?
If you answer the questions.
You got over there.
You answer the questions.
My mama right here.
You're just prolonging this whole process.
Okay, because y'all want to see somebody in jail and shit.
I told you, I'd rather not be here and this whole thing
Y'all,
never
because
happened.
used to y'all joking like this shit a motherfucking matter or something.
We're talking to each other. What's wrong with talking with you?
Can I just say something to my mama? That's
No,
it.
we're going to the hospital. You're not gonna act like that and expect me to do you favors. So we're going to the hospital.
Western Daytona for right of power driving at a highway to speed last second Saturday toward him.
Yeah.
We tried.
What's just something in my mind?
Don't touch me.
I'm gonna fall right down there.
Well, we gotta get you in cuffs.
Don't
Why they bring him to
touch
bed?
me.
Like she can't walk.
Don't touch me.
No. Stand up.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Well, then stand up on your own and we won't have to touch you.
Like I said,
stand up.
She
Then we're
digging
gonna
her
touch you.
own
Stand up.
hole.
Don't touch me at all.
So let's walk over here and get this over with. Why are we still doing this?
Because you act like shit a motherfucking joke.
Right, you know what? I'm gonna walk away. You guys can deal with it.
Okay, walk
Stand
the
up.
fuck away.
Pablo, you
Don't fucking touch me.
Stand up.
Don't fucking touch me.
Lady, if you don't get up, yo, get
Yeah, walk
up.
over to the
What's
cot.
wrong in this shit?
Don't touch me.
Walk over
I'm
to
I
not
want to hear
doing
what your
shit.
daughter got to
Just
say
gotta go.
about what
Go
you
on.
did.
I don't care.
Go over there. Walk over there.
You don't tell me
You
shit.
can walk yourself.
Okay, no.
Either
Either you walk over here or we're going to help you over here.
Don't fucking touch me.
All right, this is the last chance, and then we're gonna.
Don't fucking touch me.
Okay, come on.
Don't touch me. Don't. Let me go.
Yo, what is yo? See?
Stand up.
By Woolside.
What are you doing?
Don't
Seriously?
see that.
Stand up.
Don't fucking touch me. Get out from me. Get out from me.
People do the dumbest shit. I swear to God. Look, yo, I'm dead.
Stop.
Let me go. Stop. Let me the
You want to get tased?
A whole mental health patient. Look at that grown ass woman.
Other instructions to do what? Why y'all got her like that?
It's her fault. She in this situation. All she had to do was cooperate. Especially them doing the investigation that they was doing. Her daughter was the one that called in. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if you was in the right, shit would have played out your way if you would have did shit right. But she started reacting like this. So it's kind of like when I see parents do this, you're guilty of what you're being charged. For real, for real. And it's crazy that some act like nothing. For real, for real.
If you're not involved, go over there.
That's my sister. Of course,
We
I
understand
that.
that.
But where did y'all head? That's what I'm saying.
Because she's not
Let me go. What I'm saying. Let me go. Let me go, mama.
Now she want to scream mom. Just a minute ago, she was tough as shit with the cops. Now, what in the world? Yo, people do the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit. And you're caught on camera doing all this. You're on camera.
You're fine.
And I'm going to report it.
Everything's on body camera. You can get one if you want.
And I'll record. And I'll record. In the day, what's going on? Ain't gonna be handling her like that. And you know, I don't give a fuck. Y'all not gonna handle her like this. I don't give a
She too grown to be behaving like this. Too grown.
They ain't gotta be doing her like that. Well, I want to get this one. I got a bag up for. I got a bag up for. I don't give a.
What's crazy is a kid can get away with this, might get away with this, and some don't even. What makes you think that as a grown ass person you're going to get away with this? Yo, people really, they just baffle me. For real, for real.
What y'all talking about? Y'all ain't gonna handle her like that. They ain't gotta do her like that. That's why all these other be coming up. Because you copy.
Ratchet as can be.
Yeah, right.
That's my sister. Y'all ain't gotta be doing her like that, like the I said. That's y'all ass the back.
You guys talk. You guys talk.
Who's screaming mama?
It don't matter what y'all they ain't gotta be doing her like that. We ain't saying she wasn't in the wrong of what she did, but y'all ain't gotta do her like that.
Hey, y'all missed everything about her fighting us, right?
You need to lay down.
All this could have been avoided if she cooperated with these officers. That's it.
Say it? I have no idea.
No idea.
I have mixed emotions when it comes to officers. I know.
You understand this? Can you please lay back on your back? Can you lay back?
Oh shit, they strapping her down like she a mental patient.
I don't want to have to take off.
Hey, that's what she wanted. That's what she got. She's trying to avoid jail.
Lay back on your back for me, please.
There we go. No, just scoot up. Scoot that way.
This way and lay on your back.
Scoot up. That's it. You can do it.
You can scoot up. Come on. All right, that's fine.
If you don't shut up, they're gonna take you next.
Take all y'all to do that shit. So what? No, they ain't have to do her like that.
Can you scoot your bottom up this way?
They ain't have to do her like that. I'm recording this because I'm gonna go down there and report all of you.
You need to scoot up for me.
Everything else, we just gotta scoot up.
Just scoot up.
Come on.
Just get everything situated so we can be back.
Why is she being so hard-headed?
If you need me to, I can adjust this one for you. Want me to adjust this one for you?
Oh, now she's shaking again.
Let's move this elbow. Let's scoot our body back, okay?
Okay, we'll undo this. And you can bend your knees and scoot your butt this way.
Come on, I'll help you if you need me to, okay? Grab my arm if you need me to. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Come on.
You gotta help us. We can't do it all for you.
Screw up.
You're gonna tip the cot over. You need to lay onto your back. Come on, lay back.
Just scoot back.
Lay back.
Sorry, can you scoot back on your own then?
Don't touch me. We're giving you every opportunity.
Just scoot back.
Please scoot back.
She's not ready, and she's had breathing problems.
We checked her vitals and her blood sugar. It's fine.
Okay, let me take this off completely. Let's scoot back, please, okay?
You're really taking this shit again. I cannot believe it. After it failed the first time,
You got it.
let's try it again.
Come on.
Here, I'll help you.
This lady is out of pocket.
Right.
I'm done. And you wonder why they treat the people in the urban community like shit.
All right. All right, lay this arm down.
Yes.
Do me a favor, would you
It's a shame that the ones that don't care are the ones that outside everything.
And you guess it.
I got a scrape on my arm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did have a scrape on your arm?
I didn't kick you. You know I didn't kick you. Now she tried to make it seem like I kick her. I kick shit so they can have some more charges on me. I didn't kick you, and you know that.
I didn't know you kicked me.
I didn't kick you shit. Don't fucking touch me. Susie, calm down. Now try to put. Yeah, okay. Susie, calm down. No, because that's so y'all want me in jail. So y'all got y'all want.
Nobody
Y'all got what I wanted.
They trying to.
Let me go now. She trying to put some other charges on me like I'm fucking. Don't.
Oh, now she mad at the mom?
Where's the other
Oh
foot?
shit, this lady tripping.
These big shims, the damn restraints. I don't know what this is.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Stop.
Don't touch me. Get the f off of me.
If you don't stop, I'm going to have to sedate you. Okay. Is there anyone to ride with me?
Hey, let me get. Can you ride with them on the way down? I'll follow you back.
I will greatly appreciate it.
Yep. Yeah, you want to ride with me?
Now they check her pressure and it's high this time. It's because of the way she's behaving. I'm telling you, right? I told them to check it when she was calmed earlier. They ain't want to do it. See, they ain't want to listen to me.
Yeah, I hate these. How'd you tie that one?
No, it's a stretchy. I'm trying again.
I know it's hard when she's.
Get out from me. Get out from me.
Yo, still fighting these
Get out
guys.
from me. Get the f out from me.
They got a special place for her in jail. She ain't going to a mental institution.
This shit out for me.
That's not where she going. She not getting a jail. You got a free, yeah. What is it?
You're still handcuffed.
Free out of jail card? Yeah, there you go. My bad. Free out of jail pass. Whatever that shit is called. You going down, lady?
Why are you fighting? You want a medical check? You're going to hospital.
Yeah. Put your foot up here, or I'm going to sedate you.
All she had to do was comply. This is crazy. Why take it this far?
Hold on, guys. Because he's gonna slip out of this one on the side.
They're gonna sedate you if you don't stop.
I don't understand why you're doing that.
40, I'm
You just added more charges. Just stop.
If you guys mind getting aside this structure here in case she tries to move and flip it.
What's she being charged with now? What is y'all gonna charge her with now?
You owe me 2 reports for this. You owe me 2 reports for this. You both owe me 2 reports. You'll have to pay me back once you get out here.
I don't know why she's doing all this extra stuff.
For no reason.
You have to get right?
Yes. Okay. Did you take a picture? Okay. Yeah.
I did not hear. Here's the phone.
I'm just trying not to have to see leaders, so you guys.
Right.
She was charged with resisting arrest. Do you think it was wise for her to have a meltdown instead of just owning up to what she did, which could have led to the cops not handling her in this type of manner?
That's what I just said. All she had to do was comply. Like, she asked for the ambulance, they got the ambulance. She faked the high blood pressure thingy, saying that she was having a panic attack. The EMT noticed it, the officer noticed it. When they noticed it and started telling her the truth to her face, she started getting mad. Like, all she had to do was comply, deal with this in court, come home, deal with whatever was happening with your child, but you chose to make a fool out of yourself that day. And that's when, that's what happens when you deal with, when you deal with things out of emotions. Sometimes we have to put our feelings to the side, our emotions to the side. Like, we have to grow up sometimes, yo. Like, as a parent, she should not be behaving like this. We have to be leaders to our kids. We want them to do this and we want them to do that, but we out here acting like this. Like, snap, man. I know there's good kids out here. I know there's bad kids out here. My question is always, who's to blame? Do you blame both the parents and the kid, or do you blame just the parent sometimes, or just the kid? In certain situations, it's hard. In this situation, if she was behaving like this with these cops outside, I could imagine how she behaves in her house with her mom and her child. Crazy part is that her daughter was the one that called in. She wouldn't have gotten arrested if she would have just handled the situation differently. But like I say, it's the choices we make, y'all.
Yeah, he got the intel.
If y'all enjoying the stream, hit that like button for a shorty if you can. Share the video. Help a shorty bring awareness to, different topics, right? If you don't, the dislike button is right there too. Right? I appreciate everybody that's right here. Y'all don't have to be here, but y'all here rocking out with a shorty, yo. What's today? Are we, is it? It's already down. Yep. It's 6:11 on a Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Hope y'all go outside. Enjoy that beautiful day we're going to have. Is it going to rain today over here? Let me see. Let me look at the weather real quick. So far, they ain't announced no rain. I know it was raining yesterday. But we're going to move on to the next video, right? Hey, yep. Friday morning. A shorty got time today. My shorty don't got school. She's upstairs sleep. Y'all know, man, listen, I'm on here until my earthly goods. And then I go take a little nappity nap and I'll be chilling shit. I'm up. We got time today. We're going to watch this video and then we're going to watch some TikToks and we're going to end this, John. Let me see. We got time for another video. Oh, we got a racist cop next. And by the way, I appreciate everybody that be sending me these crime videos, all right? We got a racist cop, doesn't realize he's being recorded. Man get murdered. Oh, a man gets murdered on Facebook Live. I don't know. Which one do y'all want to see? Lady calls 911 to kick her 22-year-old son out, ends badly. We got a racist cop doesn't realize he's being recorded. Let me see. Commander, realist, Riaz, whoever's in the chat. Which one do I put on? Mom leaves her 3 kids alone in the house without food or AC. Wow, she's a bitch. Police steps in after man attempts to kidnap young girl. Mercy, mother kicks out her 17-year-old daughter. Babysitter laughs after killing baby and taking lifeless body. Oh, wow. When cops rescue children from terrible parents. When he realized he helped kill his son. The Facebook Live. Let me see. Right here. All right, so we're
on the
gonna review.
28th of June, 2000.
Oh, we seen this one. But this video might be a little deeper than the one I've seen. Okay, this one is different from the one I reviewed and reacted to, I think. All right, so let's watch this. Mind y'all, guys, I have reacted to a video that this guy was in it. It's uploaded already, but it's been a while, right? And the video I reacted to was shorter than this. So let's see this live. All right, so we got a man gets murdered on Facebook Live. It took 6 hours to take that man live for a petty argument. No life is worth this petty nonsense. Rest in peace. Yo, and this is why I tell people, listen, man, let me cam up real quick. Let me cam up, man. Shout out to Commander, man, because, yo, I did react to this video, but now we're going to go deeper into it. We're going to dive deeper into this, right? And it comes in handy, right? Because there's a lot of people, you know, lately on this, these YouTube lives, Facebooks, Instagrams, right? And the threats are getting out of pocket. Like, y'all got to be careful, man. Like, because even like, I understand this man probably was, you know, speaking up for himself. Like, don't none of us want somebody to sit here and try to step all over us, blah, 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 blah. You see where I'm coming from? Like, but certain people online, their egos get inflamed, right? You speak your opinion and they get offended for some reason, right? They'll ask a question, right? And you give them the answer to their question, but because they didn't like the reply that you gave them, they'll get mad. And people have lost their lives for giving just the, you know, their honest opinion on social media. So we're going to dive deeper into this case, right? So shout out to Commander for picking this one out of all of them. We got a lot of them down there, y'all. And y'all keep sending them. My Instagram is in the chat. And if y'all need me to put it back down, I will. And we'll keep reacting to these videos. So I know a little bit about this case because I reacted to it before. So let me see. Never say you ain't going to do nothing. They'll do it just to prove you wrong. And that's a fact, yo, man. I don't get tired of telling people social media is going to be the death of many. Too many people on here. They'll get mad for what you say and talk about, I'm going to pull up. Like, and some people might do it. That's why I'm just saying, like, yo, I get tired of hearing them, I'm going to pull ups. Just make sure you keep that energy, yo, because once the disrespect is there, ain't no turning back. This should be crazy, yo. You got to be prepared and you got to be careful. You got to watch your circle and who you have around you. But let's get this video started. It's 17 minutes, 16 seconds. Influencer murdered on live.
2022, 40-year-old social media influencer Terrell Smith went live on Facebook. Throughout the live stream, Terrell talks on many topics, but ultimately, he ends up having an argument with a rival when the rival joins the live stream chat. This is what happened just moments after the argument.
Ipsy is better off than some of these state ghettos, goddammit. Little Rock, Arkansas, fucked up cities. The fuck, Chicago got fucked up cities. Y'all always say nothing about all that type of shit. But y'all coming to Ipsy and y'all down Ipsy. Ipsy ain't have 15, 25 murders and all that type of shit. It just niggas get knocked out and can't take it. Like at the end of the day, it's just motherfuckers in Ipsy. It's just motherfuckers in Ipsy get knocked the fuck out. And they don't go get their lick back from who knocked them out. That's what I said, Buck. That's exactly what I said, because they past was up here, and then they thinking moving something. Like I said before, you can take a whole ass nigga out of Ipsy and put that whole ass nigga in another state. Eventually, that another nigga gonna know you a whole ass. You can take that nasty that's from Ipsy, whatever she want to be, and put her in a whole nother state. Her natural habitat gonna come back to be, she gonna multiple.
Damn.
You
Oh,
gonna go
shit.
back what you used to get back comfortable. So quit talking about Ipsy, goddammit. Ipsy is the shit. That's y'all motherfuckers be in the projects, be at the gas stations, be all that shit. I don't give a like these motherfuckers. I don't give a motherfuckers sit back and talk about Ipsy so much. But y'all friends with everybody from Facebook and Ipsy. Give a
Oh shit. What happens though? Yeah, I get to hear.
If you want to make it, you gonna make it.
Yo, shout out to whoever gave me this video because I get to hear his conversation a little more. On the video that I reacted to, it was a little more of somebody else reacting to it. So I appreciate, keep sending me more videos. Now I get to hear a little more of what happened this day and why he lost his life. So I'm guessing he was, representing his community, where he's from, his city, and him and one of his ops was going at it. So we're going to continue. Right now is him talking about his city and how people dissing and downing his city. So let's continue.
I say, got the motherfucking way, period. I'm doing all right. I'm good. Man, it's the same thing. You can find the dirty in the state where you from. Certain people, you just can't go fit in. Don't accept them outsiders to come just in their shit.
Yeah, why is video skipping like that? You all in my ear.
Yeah.
He looking at somebody.
Okay, we got action.
Oh shit, okay. That's where it went down. You can't see it, but you hear it. But see, once again, even on this video, I don't see who he was arguing with. You can't even tell who he was arguing with. So, I mean, it seemed like he was just talking about people dissing his city and doing this and saying that. I mean, I don't know. Did he tell somebody to pull up, or did somebody say they was going to pull up? You see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Until this day, I don't know. Let's see if this video goes deeper into it. He just got up and said, we got action, pop, 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 pop. And look. Oh shit, his name was, somebody said Nate.
Do you enjoy hidden object games and a good murder mystery? Well, if you do, then honestly, you need to check out June's Journey.
Really?
June's Journey takes you on an interactive murder mystery adventure.
Wait, does he have a fucking commercial? What's going on? How to do? Yo, don't record.
I've been playing it recently, and let me tell you, I don't play many mystery.
All right, here we go. I wasn't expecting an ad. Like, I'm on my
We
premium.
can't say specifically when Terrell Smith's social media journey began, but we do know that it happened at some point between 2014 and 2015. He initially used Facebook to help promote his food business, Rose Kitchen, to people in the local area of Ypsilanti, Michigan. Terrell had already been known for cooking up some delicious food, but he wanted to expand the business, and once he started to promote himself on Facebook, business started to boom. It wasn't just the food he was known for though, it was also him as a person. People loved his personality. Those who knew him say that he had a no-nonsense, straight-up type of attitude, and when they conversed, he would give strong opinions on local matters with a comedic twist, like Charleston White for those of you who are familiar with the name. Upon seeing the reaction,
if he spoke like Charleston White, I could see why people was mad. A lot of people be hating on. I mean, like, listen, they hate the way Charleston White be talking. I mean, to me, he's not an influencer. Charleston White is for Charleston White, not for his community. But hey, I guess to each his own. They say he started off positive and then got like that. But I mean, if you're gonna start off positive, stay positive. For real, for real.
He got from people, Terrell decided to create another Facebook page, Rose Corner. He'd now post his hot takes to the world. Not everyone was a fan though. Terrell would love to go on Facebook to reach people and make them laugh. But not everyone found his humor funny. He was a comedian. He disrespected people, and they got mad. As the years went by, the audience grew, which resulted in Terrell's thoughts and opinions being more bold. He'd start to comment on more controversial topics, such as local fights and beefs. Those involved in the conflicts wouldn't see the funny side of his commentary. In June of 2022, Terrell would share a video of another Ypsilanti local, 27-year-old Sharif Boner, getting knocked out to his Facebook page. The video has since been removed from the platform, so it isn't entirely clear what comment Terrell attached to the video or what reaction most people gave to it, but we do know that Sharif had saw the post and told Terrell because he posted it, he was going to slap his mother and kill him. Terrell's response back? To go on Facebook Live. During the live stream, Sharif and some of those close to him began to engage in a back and forth with Terrell. In the end, ladies and gentlemen, the threat would sadly...
This is why I tell people, yo, I don't do back and forwards. Once people start saying, start talking about my loved ones or my deceased loved ones, or they start saying I'm going to pull up, hey, this is where the conversation ends. We don't need to talk no more. Just keep that energy. Because, yo, a lot of people out here would actually try to pull up on you. And it's like I tell people, yo, you try to pull up on me, I'm just hoping that you got that tombstone ready. Because I sure as hell got a casket.
He turned into a reality.
See, I don't play around like this online.
They just woke me up.
I don't.
Be real. Somebody looking for you. I'm trying to find out who's looking for me. Facebook. Who looking for me? The champ is here. The champ is here. What's up, Facebook? I'm bored. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm bored.
I see you bored.
What up? What's good? Somebody tag Day Day in this, man. The Banks Day. What the fuck is the deal? Y'all was all on this motherfucker. Boy, what's good? What's the mathematics in this? I really don't want to start saying that. I ain't got enough viewers. Somebody please tag Day Day or his mama or somebody there, because she always on my post and like on some real. Like, Day Day, here I go.
What are you calling his ops out?
Good morning, Miss Green. Good morning. I ain't doing that. I'm on Facebook. Got to get on this little young ass real quick.
He said he on Facebook about
these they ain't got no good parents and shit. They ain't had no good parents. Shout out to Day Day. He finally woke up 2 weeks later.
He was on social media beefing with these young bulls. See, man, I don't understand what's up with these old heads, yo. Like, listen, I don't know who to take serious on these platforms for real. Because a lot of people say they're going to do this, they're going to do that, but they be fucking joking around. But then you got people out here that would actually come out and try some shit. That's why you got to be ready. You got to be prepared. Me, I know that I'm bold with shit, right? I speaks my mind. There's no filters in my mouth. There's no filters in my mouth. There's no hairs in my tongue. I'm going to say what I got to say. And I know that at times, people ask a question and they don't like the reply. Shit, I've had people be like, oh, damn, no. No, that's just me. That's what I think. That's how I feel. And if you don't like my reply, then why you ask me the question? That's why I don't play no games like this. Like, people want to play around and joke around like this. Nah, to me, that's not playing around and joking around. When people start getting, disrespectful and start threatening and doing all that shit, I take that shit serious. Once I get the threat, I'm prepared. For real. And I got to make sure that I don't slack or fall asleep.
Shout out to Day Day.
Crazy.
What's up, cuz? Now, shout out. I'm just giving a shout out. Shout out to Day Day. He just got woke up. He said, I'm the first on his agenda for this and that. I don't get it. What's up, Bucci? Why these just don't never go for the niggas that knock you the fuck out? Why everybody come for me? Like, you can't win in this when it come to me. Then you talk about you gonna slap my mama, you gonna slap my people, you gonna do this. Good morning, Miss Lee. You gonna do this, you gonna do that. Man, get the
Let them say whatever the hell they want to say. Shit, sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Let them say what they want to say. That's why I don't go into this back and forward with people on social media. Like, listen, I've had people try me. I've had people test me. And because I've been humble, right, and I don't get loud and rah-rah like them, it gets them even more madder. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, is you serious? Like, what the fuck is the beef for? What you mad for? Like, people people get to the point where they start threatening and shit. Like, listen, man, they can't take it. I want to play. I want to joke. I want to roast. No, you don't. I want the beef, but you can't handle the smoke. What you looking for the beef for if you cannot handle the smoke? Like, I ain't got time for that shit. I be telling people that shit, yo. Like, for me, listen, that's how I be feeling. Let me play this real quick until I get my song ready. Cause I be in my days little bag sometimes.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do a mother thing. Why these? I know who your mom is and I know who your daddy is. Where they have a gangster in their blood at? Like on some real shit. I grew up with your daddy. I grew up with your mama. You sitting back. I'm gonna get you, real. I'm gonna get you, and you don't gotta be laughing at. She talking about get and then Shantia get knocked out like your mama used to. Go wake your son up. He look like you did. Like, I ain't want to get on this motherfucker get to talking shit, but I got to get on this motherfucker talking this shit.
They out of pocket.
What the is going on? Listen, I ain't get on this to do too much talking. But guess
It
what?
seems like you're doing a lot of talking.
Who woke this up to come for me though? Like who? Like he said, I'm broke. I'm at my mama's house. Okay, so what? I live back with my mama. Who cares? I live back with my mama. Like, so my mama can keep her house. Talking about Nash Street. I know you ain't talking about streets.
What happened? Is it like pausing?
And you talking about
he's
you gonna
cussing
do
too
something
much.
to
That's
cricket.
what it
You
is.
ain't gonna
He
do nothing to
cussing.
cricket, bro.
Funny how they
You ain't gonna do
try
nothing to cricket.
they
Your
best
mom ain't
to
gonna do nothing to cricket. Your
affect
grandmother ain't
others with
nobody
their
gonna do nothing to
words,
cricket because
but
that's a rat
can't
that y'all
handle
don't
the
want to deal with. What's up,
exactly.
So y'all really need to quit.
ESP
Somebody
online
go put that man to
incriminate.
sleep. I don't know
Yes.
who woke him up on some bullshit.
I'm gonna leave this right here so that people can see it.
Like I said, I know who your daddy is and I know who your mom is. Ain't neither one of them gonna spit out no motherfucking gangster. Ain't nobody, what's up? Ain't nobody, neither one of them. You on this talking like you cut like that.
He gotta be cursing his ass off because they muting it.
Like on some real how? What's up, Smith boy? How, Day? That's what I don't get. Y'all be getting on Facebook and y'all be worried about the wrong thing. Y'all be worried about coming for me. Go for the to knock you out. That's like go for the get the back to knock you out first. When you get the back to knock you out, then you can be like, Braille, I'm coming for you.
Nah, I ain't got time. Look. Let's be the mood that I be in. I'm dead serious. Hold on. I ain't got time to go no back and forth with no fool. Serious. Listen, there's a reason I tell people I don't go back and forth with them, yo. Because some of them cannot take it, yo. And I don't got time for that shit. Y'all want that beef, but y'all can't handle the smoke. And it's like I tell people, don't ask questions you really don't want the answers to. Because for some weird, odd reason, right? People want to come and they want to ask, oh, motherfucker, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You answer their question, da-da-da. You're like, I'm sitting here like, jeez. I just sat here and cooperated with you like if I was talking to the cops and I'm still getting your answer. Oh, listen, man, fuck this shit. You want validation? Meet me the fuck outside for real, since you want to pull up. I'm like, damn. I'm like, shit, how you know that I won't be out here waiting for you, ready for you with some shit? Or how you don't know that I could sit here and set a trap up for you? But you want to pull up so bad. See, this guy was sitting around playing around. But there's people that don't play around. Like, you see where I'm coming from? Like, that's why I say I don't do that back and forth shit. You could tell who's real and who's not. Like, people on this John, when I see them trying to do that back and forth shit, I'm like, you ain't serious. You not. Because you're sitting here trying to do a little play. Them plays backfire on people. Listen, there was this guy that sat here, right, and challenged the guy from the cartel one day. All he said was, suck my. I'm sitting here like, oh shit. But all from the cartel did not rest until he unalived that bull. DU. The fuck you asked me for? I had to read that. Nah, man, because people need to keep that energy when they say pull up, man. Once I hear the word pull up, I was like, oh, you want to get serious. We're not roasting. We're not playing. I was like, okay, the disrespect has started. Motherfuckers want to pull up. I'm from Philly. I'm like, once you say pull up, it's curtains. It is curtains. Just like that. The fuck you say to me? Just like that, like in the movies, yo. That's why I be looking at some people like, yo, chill out, man. If it's entertainment, it's entertainment. Listen, I like getting entertained. I really do. Like, I like watching celebrity gossip and all that, right? I like watching the comedy. Listen, Corey Holcomb is one of my favorite comedians here on YouTube. I love watching the 5150, right? Sometimes he is, out of pocket. He be shout out. I don't mind that shit. But people on here don't know how to roast, don't know how to joke around, don't know how to play around. None of that shit. They take shit too left, shit too personal. And when they don't get their way, they want to get to, hitting people where it might, hurt them or might trigger them. That's why sometimes, you really have to be humble in this joint. Like, I've sat around and been so calm with certain people, and that shit has gotten them even more mad. Oh, you can't fight, you can't roast. Listen, it's not that I can't do none of the above. It's that I'm not going back and forth with you. We're not little kids. We're not in high school. See, we go back and forth now. You're going to start screaming, Mommy. And it'll be your subscribers now that I'm getting attacked, my channel getting flagged. That's what people do on this John. Their egos get so inflamed because people hit them with the truth. Like, not everybody on this John is for play. See, I wasn't wrong when I first gave my reaction on this John. And even though I didn't see all these videos, right? It is showing me that this guy was on here doing the same shit. It's like when people be like, how do you feel about this? Look, listen, man, I support a lot of people. And a lot of people do the same shit. They go back and forth with each other, calling each other names, saying this and saying that. Me, right? I don't get in the middle of shit. Can I give my opinion? Yes, I have. But people get offended. So I got a channel. I'll give my own opinion like I do, right? And I always do. Did I fuck up maybe once or twice? Yeah, we all make mistakes. All I could do is pick myself back up and make sure I don't make that fucking mistake ever again. So, shit. Like, it's like this, right? Don't scream for help, right? When you're the reason why you're in that situation. And a lot of people have a tendency of doing that. They scream for help. They scream for protection. They scream for a safe space, but they don't tell that person that they're screaming to come and help them that the reason they're in this situation is because of themselves. So I can't feel bad for this man because the reason he got himself unalived is because he put himself in that situation. These altercations online can really be avoided. Me, I walk away from them, especially when I notice that that's what a certain channel and a certain panel is about. I don't know. But see, me, I have been fooled sometimes, right? I've thought that somebody was positive, and it turns out that they're either trolls or they're like this. You see where I'm coming from? That's why I fucks with you, because at the end of the day, you're like, yo, I'm a troll. And you be warning people, like, don't come to my channel. My channel's like this. I do this. I do that. People portray to be something else sometimes here online. I don't know why. I don't know if they think that behind, somebody that has a positive channel or somebody that does community active work or something like that, or somebody that has a motivational channel, they can go behind them and, seek a space as they call it. But I don't get tired of saying that on social media. There is no safe space. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to be entitled to, say whatever you want, freedom of speech, as they say, but you get censored in certain apps and certain social media platforms. So it's kind of like, the freedom of speech is kind of like, you do got to watch what you say on here. But people on here, their freedom of speech is like, it makes you want to like, damn, should I get some armor? Should I get a shield? Should I, protect my house? Should I get ready for like World War III or some shit? No, but like on some real shit, yeah. And he does make a point. He really does make a point. Shout out to 22 Ronin, because a lot of people do that. Me, I have been in a troll channel by mistake. And when I found out that that's what it is, I was the fuck out. Trust me. That's why now, I do my research. Like I tell people, I don't hop on panels just because I've learned that certain people on here, right, they'll come portray to be somebody that's positive or somebody that's trying to do something or make a difference, right, or try to be a mentor. And it turns out that in reality, they want to start like a beef channel, or they want to start some type of drama channel where they're making scripts and making people think that they're arguing, and then they make up. So it's kind of like, and then it turns out, oh, I'm a troll. You should have known what you got. How the fuck is people supposed to know that you're a troll when you're portraying to be something you're not? Once again. That's why I'm like, yo, shout out 22 Ronin. 22 Ronin lets people know I'm a troll. And he'll let them know, look, before you come to my channel, this is what I do. Are you sure? So I give him, yo, listen, he's real. He tells people what it is. This is what I came on here for. So you got to be cautious. People don't do that. A lot of content creators do not do that. Look, see, he'll say it. My channel is a troll channel. So shout out to 22 Ronin. I hope I answered partial of the question, but I know it's more than that. Why do people go to troll channels? I mean, some of them know they're on a troll channel and want to be positive. Why they do that, I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. Like I said, the times that I've been fucking played on this joint, fooled, whatever y'all want to call it, I've been out. I spoke my mind, said what I said. How you feel after that, I don't give a fuck. Because in my opinion, offended you, that's on you. Figure out how you're going to, unoffend yourself. How your emotions are not going to get in the way of what I said. Because at the end of the day, I'm not changing my mind and I'm not taking back what I've said. Unless I'm wrong. Ooh. So, yeah, it should be out of pocket. That's why I don't feel bad for people like this. They get themselves in these situations, right? Because you could have avoided this by doing shit differently. But you chose this. This is what you wanted. This is how you wanted to come up. I don't want to come up like this. I keep telling people that. You want to argue? Man, go over there and argue with your mama. Maybe she'll allow you.
I shouldn't be the first on the agenda. What's up, birthday twin? I shouldn't be the first on the agenda. The first on the agenda should be the nigga to knock
And
that
motherfuckers
out.
acting like
Slam
kids.
they under that G.
Purple cloud over it. Who gives a fuck? The fuck, everywhere got a cloud over it. You from the ghetto, it's a ghetto everywhere. It's an Ipsy everywhere. It's an Ipsy everywhere. Y'all motherfuckers act like it ain't.
I mean, the ghetto is everywhere, but that don't mean you got to be ratchet. Like, for real. That don't mean you got to be disrespectful because you live in the ghetto. See, I'm tired of people saying, oh, I live in the ghetto. That's why I'm like this. No, you choose to be like that because you don't got to be disrespectful just because you come off in a community, because you're living in the ghetto. There's a lot of people that live in the ghetto and they're respectful as they can be. And I give them a shout out. See, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. See, the way you carry yourself is how people going to look at you. And if you lead with disrespect is what you're going to get all the time. If you lead with respect, no matter what you do, respect is what you're always going to get. And that's one thing that I've seen. I've seen it. I've been around it. We've all experienced it. We've all seen it. So that's why I don't understand how grown ass motherfuckers on this app can act like little ass kids. That's something that cannot, listen, my brain cannot comprehend. Maybe I'm slow. And if I'm slow, I have not found somebody as slow as me.
Up city everywhere in the United States of America. God damn it, everywhere you go. God
blessings, blessings, Uncle L.
Ipsy
Blessings.
is
Good
better
morning. How
off
you
in
doing
some
this
of these
morning?
states. They ghettos. God damn it. Little Rock, Arkansas, fucked up cities. The fuck, Chicago got fucked up cities. Y'all always say nothing
We
about
all
all
got
that type
fucked
of
up
shit.
shitty.
But y'all coming to Ipsy and y'all down Ipsy. Ipsy ain't have 15, 25 murders and all that type of shit. It just niggas get knocked out and can't take it. Like at the end of the day, it's just motherfuckers in Ipsy. It's just motherfuckers in Ipsy get knocked the fuck out, and they don't go get their lick back from who knocked them out. That's what I said, Buck. That's exactly what I said, because they pass was up here, and then they thinking moving something. Like I said before, you can take a whole ass nigga out of Ipsy and put that whole ass nigga in another state. Eventually, that another nigga gonna know you're a whole ass.
This is where
you can take that nasty that's from Ipsy, whatever she want to be, and put her in a whole nother state. Her natural habitat gonna come back to be she gonna multiple niggas, because that you gonna go back what you used to get back comfortable. So quit talking about Ipsy, goddammit. Ipsy is the shit. That's y'all motherfuckers be in the projects.
Now pay attention.
Be at the gas stations, be all that.
I'm gonna give y'all my perspective. Pay attention, y'all.
I don't give a like these motherfuckers. Sit back and talk about Ipsy so motherfucking much.
It's coming to the part
but
where
y'all friends with everybody from Facebook and Ipsy. Give a if you want to make it, you gonna make it.
It look like somebody said something in the chat.
The motherfucking way. Period.
Watch. He started looking around when they said that. But watch when he gets up.
Man,
watch when he get up.
It's the same thing. You can find the dirty on the state where you from. Certain people you just can't go fit in.
I want to see if y'all notice what I noticed.
Yeah.
See, he keep looking back. This time he's still looking back. Watch when he get up.
Okay, we got action.
Look.
We got action.
People, he got up and he said, okay, we got action. Here's my thing, right? When people go, why do y'all go back and forth with people and some of y'all not even prepared? Y'all not even ready. Because what's crazy is, right, for the simplest opinion, right, for the smallest opinion, somebody can get offended and really pull up. Once again, this is why I said I don't take threats online lightly, especially when people are behind avatars. Like, I don't care if they show their face once or twice, but when they like being behind an avatar a lot, right? I don't know. And then when the ones that don't show their faces are out here, those are worse. Because now you got to really go out here and figure out who this person is. So y'all got to really be cautious. Y'all got to be careful when y'all going back and forth with these people. You're going to go back and forth with somebody online. You better be ready. Because you never know what someone is thinking. Y'all remember back then, like I said earlier, the Bronx SEPTA guy, the one that wanted to, unalive Hassan Campbell, because what Hassan Campbell was saying on YouTube. Some of these people, man, is shot out. And some of these people are capable of actually doing what they write. See, I know that people say it's just YouTube, but some of these people take YouTube personal. Like, they really think that YouTube is their real life. So you got to be careful. And I think these people have an obsession. Like, I feel as though they have an obsession with social media. Like, they need to take a break from it, but they can't. They're obsessed with social media and what happens in social media, especially with the beef. Like, if this was their real life. I don't know. Something is really off with a lot of these people on social media. So you do got to be careful. We got predators on our chats. We got so many, listen, man, just be careful. These people online is weird as shit. Look, Boom, 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 boom. Action. We got action, y'all. We got action. We got action, and you're not here.
Where you at? It took police several months to capture all of those involved in the murder of Terrell Smith, because
Damn.
some of them went on the run. Sharif Bonner, Tyree Pitts, Corian Joseph Brown, Morticia Bonner, Andre Walker, and Jemiah Castian would all be charged for their roles in the incident. Sharif, Tyree, and Corian were labeled as the gunmen, which meant they were charged with
And y'all
open
see
murder.
why I
Andre
don't get
was
involved in
charged
the social
with
media
discharging
shit?
a firearm from a vehicle, and Morticia and Jemiah were charged with conspiracy to commit open murder. However, the charges were lowered to accessory to murder after the fact because they testified at a preliminary hearing. They had to give their version of events as part of their testimony, although what should be noted is that they didn't have to specifically name those who fired the shots, rather just what happened leading up to the incident and what happened after. Open murder, for those of you who don't know, is a charge in where the judge or the jury, depending on if the defendant goes to trial or not, decides what degree of murder each person should be sentenced for. Sharif pleaded guilty and was sentenced for first-degree murder. He received a life sentence. Tyree pleaded guilty and was sentenced for second-degree murder. He received a 30 to 50-year sentence.
What the fuck was that?
Corian pleaded guilty and was also sentenced for second-degree murder. He received an 18 to 27-year sentence. The other three, Andre, Jemiah, and Morticia, all received 2 years probation for their roles in the incident.
It was
Believe
a
it or
group
not, though,
of
ladies
people.
and gentlemen,
Shit.
this isn't where the story ends. In fact, there was an update less than 2 months ago at the end of June 2024. You see,
what happened?
Sharif was back in court and was attempting to withdraw his first-degree murder plea after he told the judge he thought he was pleading guilty to second-degree murder. The judge ultimately denied the withdrawal.
Oh, wow.
It couldn't have been more clear than me
Yo.
telling him that you will have a hearing in front of me where I'll decide whether it will be first-degree or second-degree.
I didn't feel safe here.
That was lame. Real shit. Real lame. But like I said, once again, that's what happens when motherfuckers get online and they start this back and forward shit. They start these arguments. Like, I don't know if sometimes, some of this shit is scripted, but this is an older person. He's like, what, in his 40s, going back and forth with people on social media for what? What's the point? What do you gain out of it? Can somebody please tell me, besides sometimes getting your channel monetized or clapped? What's the point of getting monetized and then getting clapped? Because sometimes people take this shit overboard. Me, I ain't going back and forth with nobody. Fuck that. Beat your head on the wall until you bleed. For real, for real. Because unless we gonna meet in person, we ain't arguing. And what the fuck is we fighting for? What is we fighting for? Been on here for years and folks still don't know my business. That's how it should be, yo. That's what it should be, for real, for real. This shit is crazy out here, yo. Like, the disrespect is wild. And like I said, keep y'all circle small. Be careful who y'all let into your panels, man. I had to learn, like, not everybody that's on here, right, that says they're on a positive vibe is not on a positive vibe. Some people say they positive, but in reality, they just want chaos to flaunt. For real. Because I haven't really been doing nothing. I just made a couple sales here and there. Like, I'm not really popping right now because I've been real slow with it. But I'm definitely going to get popping. But I want to know, how do I have a net worth when I'm not even making no money? Sorry, that was just a random thought. I'm just a little curious. Let's move on. What y'all think about this video? The moment we're born, they are placing our social into the stock exchange. We're assets. So they owe me a lot to tax returns. I'm dead. Let's move on to the next video, y'all. This shit is crazy.
The amount of rat poison.
Wait. When Pop Smoke, the rapper, got killed, they zoomed in on his pic and got the Addy. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I wonder who did that. I gotta look at that. I didn't even notice that or knew that. Why would they do that? That's crazy. Taco Bell nearly kills a man with rat poison. Damn, Taco Bell, y'all gotta be infested. All of them should be in jail.
The amount of rat poison in the man's to-go order was significant.
At this time, criminal attempt homicide.
And is now the focus of the Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office. Had a customer bought food at the restaurant Sunday afternoon. While here, he argued with employees. Hours later, the man called 911 and was hospitalized.
Oh, wow.
They had a patient consumed rat poison in his food from the same restaurant.
Sheriff's deputies came back Sunday night and closed down the restaurant. The amount of rat poison in the man's
Damn, they had to close. Wait, hey, pause. Let me, I said pause the video. Shit. I'm glad he's recovering and probably will get paid. But wisdom says don't argue with people making your food. That's for real, man. They might spit on your food. They took it as far to put rat poison in his food. Like, I was getting ready to ask, how in the world they get rat poison in the food and not, inside the rat's tummy? Like, this is crazy.
Devastating.
Like, we got to be careful, yo. Don't argue. Do not argue with them damn customer and service employees, yo. When it's not a conspiracy theory anymore, but actual truth. Queen Elizabeth and the Missing Children. Queen Elizabeth and the Missing Children. Why does shit sound like a damn book? Let's listen.
Devastating discovery has been made in Canada. The remains of 215 children have been found buried at the site of a former boarding school for Indigenous students. The school in British Columbia was part of a nationwide scheme that took in First Nations children in an effort to assimilate them into Canadian society. Investigations have shown there was widespread abuse.
In mid-October of 1964, kissing cousins Elizabeth and Philip paid a royal visit to a Catholic residential school for Aboriginal children in Kamloops, British Columbia, Canada. William Coombs was 12 years old at the time of the royal visit. I was an inmate at the Kamloops school when we were visited, said Coombs. I remember it was strange because they came by themselves, no big fanfare or nothing. But I recognized them, and the school principal told us it was the Queen. And we all got given new clothes and good food for the first time in months the day before she arrived.
A devastating discovery has been made.
All right, so I'm definitely about to look into that. I didn't know about that. Shout out to TikTok. Yo, I be learning a lot of stuff from TikTok, man. What I learn a lot of stuff from TikTok is people, bring awareness to certain things, and I could go out and do my research. And listen, due to the fact that I got all these history books, I could really sit here and not just go by videos I watch online or information I get off of Google. I can hit them softback paperback books, or I can hit them hardback paper books and read and get whatever knowledge I need for real. And I got a lot of them, yo. Somebody wanted to buy my little collection of encyclopedias. I'm not selling my encyclopedias. I still got 50 books to go, so I can have almost the whole collection. You got me fucked up. It's taking me a minute to collect them books, and I get it out of people's houses. I've cleaned people's houses. I've taken care of clients and stuff like that give away their books. Listen, I will not give away those books. I cherish them. It's hard. I know. Listen, man, I had somebody willing to give me $800 just for one encyclopedia book. It was tempting, but no. Because then to get that book back, I'm going to have to look hard or probably, pay for it this time. All these books was free. You think I'm going to sit here and pay for it? No. Shit. I'm not going to pay for it unless I have to. I'll be a fool.
This
Okay,
is
y'all, so I just
crazy.
went down a rabbit hole. Oh shit. Remember I told y'all that we are separated into districts? There are 11 Federal Reserve banks. These are the banks, the districts, and the routing numbers to these banks.
You know what I think is crazy? How hard people is trying. They is trying so hard to get into them banks that, listen, man, it's not no secret no more. Each social security and birth certificate is tied up to a bank account, and that bank account has money. I mean, listen, people have gotten arrested in the past for sitting there. Like, people have actually hacked them accounts, their own accounts, and, found ways to shop at Amazon and do things like that in the past. Like, this is literally your money, but you can't touch it. It's against the law. And if you find a way to get it, you're going to jail for some reason. This shit is crazy.
You look on the back of your social security card. See what letter is associated with yours. Mine is G, which is Chicago, which means I'm a part of the 7th district. I've never lived in Chicago. I've never even, well, I've been to Chicago, but I've never lived in Chicago. But at the same time, I want y'all to comment below what bank they got you associated with. Because remember, we worth like $1 million. That social security card, that birth certificate, yes, we are commerce. Which bank are you a part of? Let me know.
Basically, you're trying to tell us we're free slaves. Something I already knew and figured out. It's been a minute already. You know what they put in front of us? Smartphones, laptops, computers, TVs. I mean, shit like that. We walking around with invisible chains. That's it. We're free slaves.
Know in the comments. There go your routing number.
This
okay,
is
y'all, so
crazy.
I just went down a rabbit hole. Oh shit. Remember?
It is, and she's going down deep, deep, deep. Like, I've been trying to figure out how the heck do people get a hold of their money. Trump owns himself, right? He doesn't have a social security, none of this. He bought his freedom. And there's a few other people that did the same thing. But don't just go by what I'm saying. I want y'all to go do y'all research, right? Because everything that I bring out here, right, is just to bring awareness to certain things, right? Bring the news, right? And for us to bring solutions, right? And I know that to the majority of things we can't bring solutions to, right? Or resolutions. A lot of things have to come from within us. So it's like, go out there, do your own research, because I'm not trying to change your mind or convince you of nothing. I'm just here to bring awareness and bring the news. I mean, some of you already know of it, some of you don't. So is anyone going to explain how to get our hands on our money, or how do we invest? Listen, I don't know. Everybody's been trying to figure it out. Somebody said the Hunger Games. Imagine that shit, yo. When I saw the district and the number, it reminded me of the Hungry Games. She said Hungry Games. That's why they want to take this site off, because we're getting smarter than them. Yo, TikTok has been exposing a lot. That's one thing I can sit here and say. I'm afraid to this, but I feel like the country is going to be like Hunger Games. That means innocent lives are going to be sacrificed. We have been split into districts for years and never knew Hunger Games. I mean, shit. The way she just said that, she got me thinking now. We've been split. Yo, real shit. We're considered communities. Then you got the police districts that's in each community. See, mine is the 24th, 25th district. Shit. She makes a good point.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the biggest surveillance tool you will ever see in human history. Central bank digital currency. Take a listen.
So now they're literally controlling what we can and can't do with our money. It's also important to realize that the money can expire. So during times of economic uncertainty, central banks love to print lots and lots of money.
Why would you put the music louder? I'm trying to hear what she's saying. I hate when y'all do that. But let me read as I go. So
causes inflation. But we could get to a point where they say, instead of printing money, guys, you have to spend at least 10% of your savings in the next 3 months. If you don't spend that money in the next 3 months, then that money is going to expire. And if you can't save money, well, then you can't build long-lasting generational wealth. You're always going to be a slave to the system. And, I don't think people really understand the severity of this. Money is literally the energy which fuels your life. If you don't have freedom of money, you don't have freedom of anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is.
Whoo! I would love to hear y'all comments, y'all perspective on that. If you don't have money, you don't have no freedom of life. Damn. What if I was to say I see it different? They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand, and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, I think I went to write. Something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I say on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. Can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion of nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deeper, this is me and you. And they say as time pass by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. And that's how shit is, though. For real, for real. Can we make a change? Can we make a difference? It depends all up to us. Shocking secrets of the food industry. This will blow your mind. I couldn't read that. It was too small. Shit. I had my phone charging. What's going on? Coloring is transferred to a white napkin. It's like raw dough. And none of that's supposed to stay. I'm confused. Take honey, cold water. Honey is diluted with sugar syrup. Natural honey. Cold water. One can see honeycomb patterns. Oh shit, I see it now. Genetic memory. Butter and margarine. Okay. High quality is made from cream or milk. High quality butter. Okay. Margarine made from palm oil doesn't melt. Palm oil. My bad. I can't see them words are so little. Why's my phone acting up? Charge. I missed it. I can't see them damn words. Why that boy look like filtered water? Not filtered. It look like urine. You really want to drink soda? Wait. I'm confused. The noodles? What you gonna show us with the noodles? Well, I've been realized that when I was little. Iodine. Harmful. I'm guessing that's safe. It's natural. What the fuck? Yo. America is going to be destroyed. For years, they are telling all what they do on their TV programs, but only smart people can see it. They make public everything, but they camouflage them. That's true. The truth is in front of our faces, but people just choose not to see it. We eating chemicals. No wonder we're sick. No wonder we get sick. Not in Africa, maybe over there. Shocking. Nature is calling. Terrible. It's better to watch the original video, the one without the idiot pointing and shaking his head. Real shit.
I have a really serious question because the only problem is
Keisha.
He told me that
They said Keisha never said
you
this.
told me that, right?
No, I said you were other.
Okay, what's
and
other?
you are other.
What's other? Explain to the
Combination
public because my fans are really upset. They think that when I repeated that I'm saying that I'm not black, which is not the truth.
Black is a color, first of all, so don't listen to that.
Okay, but can you explain so they can get off
Other means that your mother is one color and your daddy.
Okay, you told me I was mixed with what?
So let's just clear some things up for your fans and everybody.
Okay.
Today, December 11th, you are saying on record that Keisha's father is an Italian Caucasian who has passed away, and Keisha has never seen a picture of him. She's never seen.
But we can get the picture. He had his own bar and grill. It's called Pal Joy's.
Really?
It was at East Ridgemont.
Guys, as a young girl, I looked up Pal Joy's. I called 411. Y'all remember that?
It's in
I called
San Jose.
a bunch
It's
of
in
times.
San
It was
Jose. I'm
never-
not gonna wait.
Does he have
First,
family?
she told me it was in
Let's
Los
just-
Angeles, guys. I called
have
Los
to do
Angeles,
our
and it was
research.
not one there.
don't know anybody.
So,
I don't know anybody because, you want me to be honest?
Yes.
So basically, they was giving Keisha Cole a lot of lashback because she said because she never said she wasn't black. Keisha Cole addressed the false rumors of her not believing she was black in 2019. Her late mother, Frankie Lons, always told her that her father, whom Keisha has never met, was a white Italian man. I mean, yes, mio. Ooh. See, the problem is that ain't none of us black or white. We all have an ethnicity. We just need to figure out what our ethnicity is. We got to find out, what our roots are. We've been misled for so long that we got to come out here and do our own research. Like, I don't know. Listen, man, I don't know where people, what people be thinking about or what they be doing on a daily basis. But man, being racist or worrying about somebody's skin color is not my priority. For real, for real. I want to learn and I'm going to keep learning. And what I learn, I'm going to just pass it on. Like, I'm not going to sit here and go by he say, she say. And I listen, man, I've been grateful and I've been blessed that little by little, I've been learning how deep and how far my roots go. And that's what we all need to do, yo, for real.
Please.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh, come on. Like, this is just not cool.
He was a guy that I used to date.
Okay.
We figured.
I know that part.
When I was a lady of leisure.
Okay. Did you?
And I became attached.
Okay.
Because he went to his grave trying to get me to stop doing prostitution.
Okay.
And
how did you meet him?
Well, it speaks for itself.
Okay.
Duh, prostitute.
Did you not?
No, I never told her that.
Oh boy.
Now that you asked me that, he picked me up and he told me you too pretty to be on the street. And he took me to his bar and I was drunk and we talked. We didn't do anything. And he said, you don't need to be out here. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then he used to come and get me. He said, how much your pimp want? And he would give me the money to take to him. And he would keep me all night and talk to me. He cared. He really did.
You're hearing this for some of this for the first time, I'm assuming.
He was a wonderful guy. He wasn't my type.
Well, see, the problem with that is that there's someone else
that's saying that's not
that
you.
He's your father?
He's not your father.
Okay. I just want the general public of the people that has been my fans over the years to understand that this is not something that I got from myself in my own mind, right? This is something that was told to me, and I wanted to express
It's a lie.
that.
It's not the truth, and we have to put closure on it.
I mean, if all this is true and, her dad is a white Italian man, I mean, Keisha Cole is mixed. And what's the problem with that? What's the problem with being biracial?
My fans, because
I think it's important. First of all, I think you're.
I mean, listen, I want to see the whole interview. I mean, I don't know why people complaining and talking crap when the majority of us are all mixed. We got different ethnicities running through our veins, for real, for real.
We need to talk about clones. Part 4.
What are we going to talk about?
Some things need to be addressed, and this is one of them. We need to really talk about this, the cloning issue. Some of you all have no idea of what cloning is about. You can't comprehend a mustard.
It's Mike Tyson talking. Oh, shit.
Okay? So enjoy the ride. But before I started, I just want to say this, and I hope that some of you guys with broad minds can gravitate to it, and those who can't, you're gonna do what you do anyway. Become a keyboard
Stranger Than Fiction on YouTube.
Do whatever you feel.
Oh, so this is on
particular
YouTube.
Show, it's gonna be like no other, because I'm gonna get right down. I'm gonna tell you some things that you probably gonna not believe, because most of y'all don't believe no way. It's gonna be a small percentage that grab it, and y'all gonna take it to the next level, which you should. Now, see, this is why I need to talk about cloning, because some of y'all think cloning only exists in the entertainment world. That's not true. It has nothing to do with the industry. Why is cloning is needed? They started the cloning process in 1945.
I mean, that's true. And Mike Tyson to be dyslexic, he knows his history.
One of the reasons they killed JFK, because JFK decided we didn't need to clone humans, and they said, come on.
I mean, I don't know if that's so true. I mean, because I've read so many. I mean, I might have to connect it now. I think Mike Tyson gonna have me sitting here looking into all this all over again. I'm about to make a whole little board, right, with little with a little red line, little pins in it, and connect the dots, like the years. You know how it's got the timeline. Oh, man, I'm itching again. Here go with these fucking allergies. Fuck me, it's when the weather changed everything. Like shit, I never had allergies until I was living with that until I rented this house from the landlord, and there was black mold everywhere. I caught something called bacterial pneumonia, and I had to deal with that for a minute. But the effects of that, man, I'm gonna have to deal with that forever. Like I never thought that I would be having allergies for the rest of my life after I'm grown. Like shit. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that a little deeper with the JFK thing, because I could have sworn that I was reading on the reason. Was it JFK or wasn't it somebody else? Which president was it that signed the agreement allegedly with the aliens? I forgot which one. Was it Reagan? See, now you got me going back into my history. Shit. Chill. I don't want my head to hurt. Got me thinking.
Stop BSing. And they saw that he was serious. It was two reasons why they killed JFK. He was against Vietnam. He felt like it was a useless war. And he found out that what they were cloning people, he wanted to expose the Illuminati.
We need to talk.
So did JFK, see, there's more than two reasons why they killed JFK. Did JFK know about the cloning too? I mean, what's crazy is this is mentioned in American Horror Story. You know what? Let's move on, because if not, I'm going to be here really with random thoughts, asking question after question and researching. We're not doing that. We doing reactions today, Ray. Let's continue.
You think they killed him because he killed his people? Hell no.
Huh?
They killed him.
The truth revealed why they killed Gaddafi. All right, he threw me off for a second. Gaddafi said no to central banking. So did Saddam Hussein. JFK was trying to. They all died for it. I knew all this before he was murdered. Gaddafi was a great man. God rest his soul. So much evil from America. We live in a sick, sad world. Truth be told, a true American Union would be something that was Nkrumah's vision, but they killed him too. Even Bob Marley used to sing Africa Unite. Oh, y'all testing my noggin today on TikTok. I'm glad. It's been a minute since I've been on TikTok. I'm glad I'm on here. We catching up to the videos that we had on the playlist. Let's continue. Okay.
Because, listen to me real good. You touched my nerve with that question. Did you know?
Did I know what?
That in Libya, nobody's homeless. Listen.
He said in Libya, nobody's homeless. Let me see. Hold on. Are there homeless people in Libya? Libya. 3,500 displaced people from Tower Ga remain homeless without solutions, guaranteeing humane housing. Civilians from the city Tower Ga, mostly women and children, have been forcibly displaced to Banghaz camps beginning in 2011. But this guy says that there's nobody homeless there. Uh-oh. I don't know, but he could be telling. They're saying that this person is a word of his, a man of his word. So, but why does YouTube say that there are homeless people there? I mean, Google. I say YouTube. Let's continue. He said there's no homeless people there in Libya, but over here on Google it says there is. Let's continue.
Everybody in Libya has either a home
or an
apartment. They call it a flat. Did you know education in Libya is free? From kindergarten through college?
No.
And did you know that if a Libyan wanted to come to America to be educated, the government in Libya paid for their education? Did you know
shit.
that?
No.
I was there when he opened a $500 million hospital with 18 theaters for operation. I was there, and we went when he was making their own.
Now, this video looks a little older. So he could be right, and Google could be right. Because we're in 2024, and a lot has changed. I don't know. This looks like it's a video from the early 90s, probably the 80s, early 2000s. I'm not sure. So he could be right on this video.
Own medicines. See, this was a man that gave free medical attention to all the citizens of Libya. And if Libya did not offer that kind of medical attention, they could fly anywhere in the world and get it. And the Libyan government would pay for it. Did you know that? No, you didn't. Did you know that from the oil money, every Libyan citizen got a stipend every year?
Shit, the way he the way he talking about Libya, he's making me want to move over there. He's making it seem like a peaceful, great place to be in.
That man had no debt. Everything in his country was paid for. See?
Oh, shit.
Now, when you got a man that did that for an African nation and was trying to do that for all Africa, how do you think Europe felt about that? You think they killed him because he killed his people? Hell no.
Yeah, he mentioned Europe. He said, how do you think Europe felt about that? It seems like Europe didn't like the way Libya was. But it says that, yep, beginning in 2011, 3,500 displaced people from Tagwa remain homeless. And that's in Libya. Ooh, a lot has changed. How many homeless are in Libya? Around 40,000 people are displaced homeless and facing an uncertain future. Updated September 2023. Is there a country with no homeless? Oh shit. Yeah, there is a country with no homeless people. It says, which countries don't have homeless people? The homeless rate is difficult to define or track in many countries, but several reports show Japan has a 0% official homeless rate. If true, it is the only sovereign nation to achieve this goal. Oh shit. So Japan has 0% of homeless people. Damn, I didn't know that. I mean, y'all can go search that up too. Let's move on to the next video.
That's why cancer cures are suppressed. It's because they fully intend to kill a minimum of 2 billion people by the year 2000. AIDS is an invention of man. It is not a natural disease, and it has been implemented and placed into the population as a population control. And when they did it, they had the cure before they did it. And when they deem that enough people have died or been killed, they will say, we have a cure for AIDS. And everybody will be called to report to some place to get an inoculation, which is going to do two things. One, it's going to stop AIDS in its tracks. And number two, it's going to implant a device which will be able to be used to track each individual person and maybe even to control those people. That's why
I mean, he ain't lying. There is a cure to everything, but they don't want us to know. William Cowper was a very smart man. This is why they want to ban TikTok, not because of spies, but because people telling the secrets and they don't want them getting out. I mean, these are stuff that people's been knowing for years. I kept telling people it's a population control. I mean, and it is.
Mississippi, there was just a law passed like 5 days ago that the Jim Crow laws are being reinstated.
I mean, we've talked about this a couple times already. People are just finding out that the Jim Crow law was passed. I mean, we've been talking about it already for the past 2 years straight. I'm glad people are waking up.
What? Wait a minute.
Am I seeing and hearing this correctly? The Jim Crow laws. At first, when I saw her video, I was like, there's no way that's real. Until I looked up online and it's real. It is actually getting reinstated in Mississippi.
Yeah.
So for anyone who doesn't know what the Jim Crow laws are, they are considered the most controversial laws in the entire country. Out of America's history, is the most controversial set of laws. Now, the Jim Crow laws are a collection of laws that is meant to legalize racial segregation, meaning for anyone who is, I don't know, like a different race besides white, they couldn't have any freedom. But in most cases, this was mostly targeted for anyone who was African American or black. And just to tell you why this is controversial, it's controversial because it takes away a lot of freedoms for anyone who was African American or black. It's terrifying for them. And in that video, you could see why she's crying, because when those laws are going to be reinstated, if they are, I don't even know if they're even going to fully pass, because it's only fully passed through the House. It hasn't fully passed through the Senate, so I don't think it's actually taking effect. But let me tell you this. If they actually do get reinstated, the Jim Crow laws are going to be the same way as they were back in the past, meaning anyone who is African American or black will not be able to vote, not be able to get a house, not be able to do any education, and probably not going to be able to get food. And anyone who tries to defy those laws is either arrested or something else. I don't know. But I find this terrifying that Mississippi's trying to bring this back. I don't know why you want to bring this back. In fact, there should be no reason why you should bring this back. I personally find this as a freedom-taking law. Look, I'm not black, I know that, but I can imagine it's very terrifying. Very, very terrifying. So, my heart goes to that woman who was crying. I'm sorry that this is happening.
Let that sink in.
And this video was uploaded on March 25th, 2023. March 25th, 2023. We've been talking about this for 2 years already. And listen, man, I've noticed a couple people bringing awareness to it. I think we need to bring more awareness to it.
Yes, sir. So check this out, right? It says the FDA wanted to put him in jail for curing cancer without chemotherapy. Y'all might ask, like, Pressure, who is him? He goes by Dr. Bolzovinsky. They wanted to give him 300 years in prison just for simply helping people cure cancer. Now, we all know that's not just the only reason, but let's go into the video.
For that, he is facing 300 years in a federal penitentiary.
Perhaps Dr. Brzezinski has found the medical breakthrough of the century. Certainly a wealth of empirical data hints at that possibility. But how will we ever know if the FDA succeeds in quashing?
Now, Dr. Bolzovinsky figured out the cure to cancer. What you all have to understand is this. These corporations don't want
But see, this contradicts everything that they've been saying. Right? It contradicts it. A lot of people still don't know they got the cures to a lot of things, HIV, cancer, everything. And people knowing this, what does that mean? That people will go that way instead of sitting here paying for these surgeries, being on these waiting lists. They don't want this to come out at all. They don't.
you to have a cure. They just want you to have a treatment. Because if you get the cure, then they no longer can make money from you. But they keep you on the treatment, then guess what? You got to keep coming to see them, and that means they get to keep taking money out of your pockets. It's all about control. They tried to ridicule, slander, and bully this gentleman, all because he saved people's lives. If you come out with an invention or a product that can cut into these big corporations' bottom line, it's no telling what they will try to do to you. Like I told y'all before, it's a war going on outside nobody's safe from. But it's a power in numbers if we stick together. Follow me for more. Let's go.
And I suggest people go out there, do y'all research, learn about what's going on around you. There's so many things that are happening around us that people don't even know because they're so, I don't know, hooked or drawn to the drama, to the beef. And I don't understand that because in the same breath of them starting beef, they scream, I want change. You can't get change if you want chaos to keep flowing. You got to make up your mind. You want to make a difference, or do you want to be the cause or the reason why the chaos is happening?
About to blow your mind. I'm about to show you the man that's actually responsible for killing the Indians off. But not by smallpox, they lying. Here's the truth. This is Walter Plecker. In 1924, he created the Racial Integrity Act. This act forced all Indians to be reclassified as colored. Yes, colored. The same term they call Black Americans ancestors. Proven before our ancestors was called colored, it was called Indians. Killing the Indians off on paper. This is why the Civil Rights Act of 1968 was also called the Indian Civil Rights Act. You awake yet?
The slave ship story is a myth. This is Alex Haley. He created the fictional novel Roots, which was later made into a docuseries and presented on the History Channel. He claims he traced his lineage back to his 7th-time great-grandfather named Cought, an African took him from a village which would be modern-day Gambia. This is a book, man.
And this is why I keep telling everybody, man, you can find out what your roots are if you just, follow that family tree. Follow that family tree.
And the African by an author named Harold Colander. Remember that name? Guess who was the main character of this story? You guessed it, Cought. In 78, Haley was sued for plagiarizing Colander's book, The African. If this was his real grandfather, how your great-great-great-grandfather had the same name as Colander's main character? And why was this fraud rewarded with a monument in Heritage Square? Part 2, I'm going to tell you why.
Why the fuck you lying?
What
Why
the
you
hell?
always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
Black Americans are the Aboriginal Indians of
Yo, when y'all make videos like that, right, and the background is bright, do not put the letters in white. Y'all gotta put the letters in black. I could not read them damn letters.
America. Check out this glitch in the matrix.
When I was reading to prepare for this interview, I was quite surprised to see you use the word Aborigines, talking about African Americans.
You know, I've dealt with that issue. I've already talked publicly about that.
And my purpose here today is to say that I'm very sorry, and I apologize to anyone whose feelings were hurt by my comment.
I've made very, very clear I don't know where that comment comes from.
Well, from your subconscious.
Well, I guess. I mean, it's not even a normal thing anyone would say. Even if you meant something in a negative fashion, I don't know if you would pull.
The average Black American don't even know what an Aborigine is. So tell me again how their feelings would be hurt by the phrase. Secondly, why they making him apologize like he said the N-word or something. Thirdly, pay attention to the subconscious phrase. That's them basically saying that subconsciously they know who he is, even if we don't know who he is. And you people, he said that ain't no average information, of course, because that's one of the biggest secrets in American history. Aborigine, a person, animal, or plant that has been in a country or region from the earliest time. So by him calling African Americans Aborigines, basically he's saying that we were the first people on this land now.
Yep.
Tell me again how that's offensive. The apology wasn't for Black.
I mean, he ain't lying, yo. Listen, man, that's why I keep telling people, don't just hear what they're saying. Listen carefully. You learn some shit when you take the time to listen.
Black Americans, the apologies was for the higher ups who's trying to keep that a secret. Black Americans are the Aboriginal Indians of America, Part 2. Let's check out Malcolm X breakdown what an Aborigine is.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white Aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are Aborigines, but you don't have to be called an Aborigine.
There's two key notes to take away from what Malcolm just said. One, they're always dark-skinned people. The statue behind me is Pocahontas' father. If he was living today, what do you think they would have identified him as? And two, you'll never find a white Aborigine. So explain to me how this white guy above me is an actual chief of an indigenous tribe. Black Americans realizing their true identity is the biggest threat to the U.S. government. Because then the reparation conversation changed from them kidnapping you from a continent to you being the people that they stole the land from. See, they couldn't get rid of us physically, so they got rid of us psychologically. And you're forced to go to their school so you never realize who you really are. They have to control our minds from a very young age. And they have to separate us from our parents as well. I mean, all of their traditions is built off lies. Easter Bunny, Santa Claus. When you build your power off lies, the biggest threat to your foundation is truth.
This about to blow your mind. I'm about to show you the man that's actually responsible for killing the Indians off. But not by smallpox, they lying. Here's the truth. This is Walter Plecker. In 1924, he created the Racial Integrity Act. This act forced all Indians to be reclassified as colored. Yes, colored. The same term they call Black Americans ancestors. Proven before our ancestors.
My bad. I had to step out. My bad. I apologize for that. This is crazy. Did the video start over? No.
It was called color, it was called Indians, killing the Indians off on paper. This is why the Civil Rights Act of 1968 was also called the Indian Civil Rights Act. You awake yet?
Exhibit A. Here's a modern day phone. Recognize it? Here's a phone from 150 years ago. Big difference, right? Stay with me. Here's a car from today. And here's a car from 150 years ago. Big difference, right? Well, get this. Here's a classroom of today. And here's a class we used 150 years ago. Now, ain't that a shame? In literally more than a century, nothing has changed. Yet you claim to prepare students for the future? But with evidence like that, I must ask, do you prepare students for the future or the past? I did a background check on you and let the record show that you were made to train people to work in factories, which explains why you put students in straight rows, nice and neat, tell them sit still, raise your hand if you want to speak, give them a short break to eat, and for 8 hours a day, tell them what to think. Oh, and make them compete to get an A. A letter which determines product quality, hence grade A of meat. I get it.
About to blow your mind. I'm about to show you.
Facts, yo. Facts. Is y'all woke yet? Is y'all woke? Once again, we're here to bring awareness, not to bring nobody down, not to bash nobody. I appreciate everybody that is respectful. These are open panels. Y'all more than welcome to come up here, start a topic with a shorty if y'all wish to before, I end this, or, I can continue until I end this. But like I said, these are open panels. We've talked about a lot. We've covered a lot today. I appreciate everybody that is watching, everybody that stood here from the beginning. Like, yo, y'all didn't have to be here, but y'all stood here and rocked out with a shorty. Y'all could have been anywhere else, but y'all chose to be here.
The press, stop it. Look at Putin. Putin is showing who the Negroes are. When you go into Russia, they never took our murals down. These murals are from the Black Russian Archives Church that you can see when you go to YouTube. Putin was showing the world who we are. He wanted everybody to see it. But if you notice, the American cameras, they took the camera and they dropped it. When you go through all of Europe, all of France, all of Germany, all of Italy, all of Russia, all of the European nations and the Americas, you're going to find out something. That these so-called Negroes or Moors only mean that you're black. Moors ran everything, and a lot of these Moors were Jews. Some were Sephardic Jews, and some of them were other type of Jews. But these Jews or Israelites ran what you would call the European nations. That's why when you go into Germany, they find bodies that are thousands of years old, and these bodies are so-called Moors. And when they go into Britain, Britain just means sons of Isaac. That's exactly what it means. Britain, when you get a lot of these names as Johnson, McKeever, and McDowell, you would think that these names were actually European. But you got to remember, these people were in the Caucasus Mountains. They didn't even speak English. These so-called Negroes and Moors taught them English. And when they came later in the 19th century, they basically took over all of Britain, France, Germany from the 11th century. After the 19th century, they took over everything. And what they did, they came through.
Yeah, shout out to whoever left this comment right here. Coop Slug. Knowing this and we still killing each other is sad. We got to do better.
And they whitewashed everything. So I'm showing you pictures of the ancient nobles here right now as we speak. As a matter of fact, here's a picture here of the painting by Michelangelo, and it's in the Sistine Chapel, and it's of Joseph and Jacob. Here's another one of Moors fighting what they call wild men. And here's a picture of Robert Pufus by Jean Farkas, a king. He was a king in Britain. And here are coats of arms. These are different nations of Britain, of different people who are Moors. Now, look here, the Holy Roman Emperor, Charles V. Isn't this something, folks? But get this, look at what we call Columbus. He was a Sephardic Jew. That's why he had to come here, because no one else could.
Crazy. Christopher Columbus wasn't even white.
Whitney Houston killers came into a hotel room, right? Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at Dr. Umar Johnson. Shout out to We On Lock Nation. I got a premiere coming up soon, right? With a live that I did with him. Shout out to him, man. If y'all haven't checked him out, he does a lot of coverage on Dr. Umar Johnson, and he also met Umar in person. So Big shout out to We Unlock Nation. He's doing things over there, man. Make sure y'all go check him out. Great conversations, great topics, man. You don't always gotta agree to what people say. But one thing I could sit here and say is he's giving his perspective. He's doing his thing, and we shouldn't be judging people. Like, what? Why is we judging each other when at the end of the day, opinions, right? An opinion's like an asshole. Everybody has one.
That's a 5-star hotel, Hollywood Hilton, right?
Beverly Hills Hilton.
Can I ask you a question? Where the footage from the hallway? Where the footage from the hallway? Why we never saw the footage from the hallway? You know why? Because whoever had Whitney Houston murdered had enough power to make that footage disappear.
But kill Whitney for what though?
That's what I was gonna ask though. What she was fighting for?
I'm gonna tell you what I think she was fighting for.
What
do all?
Yo, that shit is crazy, and he does make a point. Where is the footage from the hallway? And like everybody says, he has the same opinion that a lot of us, have. You have to have money to get rid of that footage. And what's crazier is, right, Ray J's involved in this somehow, some way. Whoo! Let's continue.
What do all entertainers do when they run out of money?
So they masters publishing.
What's the first thing they start looking at?
They publishing, they masters.
They publishing,
yes.
Their masters,
yes.
And all the royalties that I never got.
Yes, yes.
So Whitney Houston broke the Beatles record.
Yes.
Whitney Houston broke Elvis's record.
Yeah, she did.
Whitney Houston is the only black artist ever, not even Michael Jackson, to have 3 certified diamond albums. I Will Always Love You is the highest selling female song in world history. You understand me? Is she broke?
Right there.
Facts.
I ain't never heard.
Whitney was going to order an audit on her publishing, her royalties, her masters. And there's somebody who couldn't afford that to happen. And that's why Whitney not here.
Yeah.
Same as Michael Jackson, right?
And isn't it ironic that Whitney Houston dies the same way that Jimi Hendrix dies? In a tub, in a hotel, allegedly from drugs. And we know why Jimi Hendrix was murdered, the greatest guitarist of all time, because Jimi Hendrix wanted to finance the Black Panther Party, but he didn't.
Shit, is this why they hating on Umar Johnson so much? Because he's speaking facts about what's going on? Damn, like, is people deflecting on him? Whoa, because I heard nothing but facts right now. Once again, shout out to We Unlock Nation for bringing awareness to the things that Dr. Umar Johnson is doing and giving me a different perspective, right, on Umar Johnson compared to what others have given me.
Know that his agent, his manager, was an MI6 British intelligence agent.
What? Damn.
Damn.
They gonna have you mapped out.
And Prince was murdered because Prince didn't want to sell his unpublished music to Warner Brothers. And Michael Jackson was murdered because he didn't want to sell the Beatles catalog back to Sony Records.
What you want to ask for?
And R. Kelly went to jail because Sony Records wanted his catalog. R. Kelly is not in jail for pedophilia, although that's wrong and he should be if he's guilty. But that ain't why he there. Wife.
Ooh, damn. Oh, I didn't see this interview and he's saying exactly the same shit I said. Yeah, if he committed pedophilia, he should be in jail. But in reality, that's not the reason why they locked him up this time. And that's what a lot of us is saying. Does he belong behind bars? Yes. But why is he behind bars for other shit that he shouldn't be there for? They making us think that it's like that, but when you go deep into it, yo, shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson.
Folks been knew he was doing what he was doing. R. Kelly didn't go to jail till R. Kelly start questioning control of his masters. Bill Cosby goes to jail because the second largest oil company in the world wanted to drill under his home in Massachusetts and he wouldn't let them. And the reason they brought up the lawsuit with the ugly old white women is to financially bankrupt Bill Cosby, so he got to sell the house and the oil company gets the oil.
Damn. Shout out to Umar Johnson, man. Y'all better pay attention. I heard the rumors about the oil underneath Bill Cosby's house, and I just thought it was bull. But apparently, I don't know. This might not be allegedly, but until then, it's allegedly. See, we gotta listen. We gotta listen. I have no option. This damn headphone, this earbud is in my ear. I want to lower it, but if I do, then y'all can't hear. I need to get my other headphones. My daughter got them, so I'm just letting her chill up there. She chilling. But let's continue to the next video, yo. Shout out to We Unlock Nation for bringing more awareness to Umar Johnson, something that other people don't. Like when I hear a lot of people speak on Umar, they always bashing him and bringing him down. But I see him speaking nothing but facts. But let's continue. Unless there's something that y'all saying that, that's wrong. Show it.
Stupid, bro. You see Kanye 6 feet tall and then you see him small. You better catch the small nigga and give him a hug, man, because he been through a lot of shit to be in that body. He was just trying to eat that day. He finally got his shit back. And that's what the real Kanye be.
He said Kanye was just trying to eat that day. So Kanye was out there talking about, I just want to eat. I'm just trying to eat.
In a real fucking place, chilling, eating, no security. That's Kanye.
Aliens and Martians.
He got his shit back. And because he got his shit back, the fake Kanye filmed him and was like, oh, this ain't Kanye. Look at him. It's basically what he was saying, bro. It is like, yo, man, Kanye hops out of fucking $1 million cars, bro, and stands there and takes pictures and then hops in the car and leaves. Kanye goes and gives bags away, bro. Like he was giving Louis bags away out there in New York, bro. He's a thoroughbred. He's a real nigga, bro. He ain't no dope dealer. He's a producer. He's a real fucking artist. That's the real Kanye. You know what I'm saying? So if you're looking at this nigga with the space shoes,
and he's always dressed like it's winter.
Yo, man, what the fuck? And then they got the space.
All right, so he's saying the people that are walking out here, the one that we're seeing talk and act crazy is not Kanye. So where is Kanye? Is he like in some little island somewhere, just chilling, making beats? I'm just asking. We know Orlando knows, but right now Orlando got to play this role. He cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
And shoes on. What are you doing? Getting us ready for the infiltration? You want aliens down here? That's what they doing on Mars, wearing shoes like that. They don't want y'all to wearing shoes like that on Mars and shit. DEFCON owns Mars. Yeah. So DEFCON owns Mars, and this motherfucker, he's trying to give us a little bit of his flavor, and we walking around in big clunker ass shoes, not knowing that we getting ready for infiltration. It's not a war no more, motherfucker. It's infiltration. It's your family. It's your mama. It's your daddy. It's your this. It's your that. It's your that. The world damn near done ended, and motherfuckers is sitting here acting like it's all the same. Because of DEFCON. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we love that little Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Sitting out there eating in a restaurant.
He said little Kanye though.
I'm sorry, maybe I got my daddy's brain. Stupid, bro. You see Kanye 6 feet tall, and then
I can't with him. I can't. So I guess the taller Kanyes are not him. We gotta pay attention to Kanye's height when he be coming out on camera. Yo, only him.
Thank you.
I still don't know how to put this John on subscribers mode only. I've been trying for the longest, but I do not see the options. Like, I really don't understand. Yeah, see, like, I don't get it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I ain't even going to do this because I might fuck some shit up. Take me home. Get me out of here. I was just trying to put my channel on subscribers only mode. But I still can't figure that shit out, so. Let's see. I still can't figure this shit out. I ain't trying to create no poor weirdo.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm about to go watch Miss Lady Thumbnail. Yeah, we got to be careful. It says, please pay attention to what this lady is doing, and y'all still refuse to believe we are 11 in the last days. This seriously did it for me. I'm done. Please, please, please share. It's a pendant. Please be quiet if you don't know what you're talking about. And be black. She's not cursing it. She's using her spiritual tool to ask her God if it's safe. She's not cursing the food. She's checking it for herself to make sure there's no negativity. And that's why people got to be cautious. So this lady was kissing because this lady had a pendant, a spiritual little thing. Listen. We're going to watch one more video and I'm going to end this live. I appreciate everybody that, has tuned in today. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Right? If y'all enjoyed the stream, make sure y'all hit that like button for a shorty. If y'all didn't, the dislike button is right there. Appreciate when y'all share the videos, like help a shorty bring awareness and much more. And once again, a big shout out to my day one subscribers and the new subscribers.
Stop drinking the alkaline water. Hey guys, Dr. Don here from the Wellness Way, South Georgia. So I'm going to show you an example of the number one reason why I'm not a fan of alkaline water. All these machines out there, these Kika machines, listen, I'm all about clean water. I've got my favorite machines. We want to get all the bad stuff out of your water. I'm all about, so if you're buying these machines to make sure you're getting good quality clean water, I'm all about it. But when it comes,
okay, so this doctor is saying the alkaline water is not good, but there's people in the chat saying that they have good results thanks to the alkaline water. So I have been drinking it for 10 years. It has completely changed my life. I don't know if y'all drink alkaline water, right? But we're going to play this video. He's saying that it's not a good thing, but everybody in his chat, right, that wrote comments are saying that he's lying. Sounds to me that he needed to do a parasite cleanse. I'm sticking to my alkaline water. I've never felt healthier in my life. So let's hear what he got to say.
Comes to drinking alkaline water, if you're drinking alkaline water, it's a matter of time before it makes you sick. And the number one reason why is because of your stomach. Remember, your stomach's pH is about 1.5. If you stick your finger in stomach acid, it's going to disintegrate immediately. It's very, very acidic. One reason for the acidity, the main reason for the acidity, is because it sanitizes your foods. It kills the microbes that you come into contact with. You don't need stomach to break down sugars. You don't need stomach to break down fats. Yes, the stomach does play a huge role in digesting your proteins. But again, most importantly, it sanitizes your foods. And so this is an example of a gentleman that was drinking alkaline water for years. And recently, in the last few years, he started to have GI issues. He started to have bloating, abdominal pain. He started to have diarrhea and constipation, just kind of IBS type symptoms. Got no answers from all the GI docs, all the specialists he's been to. colonoscopies didn't show much. Endoscopies didn't show much. It was just medications to kind of treat his symptoms. And so he finally got sick and tired of the medications. He wanted to dive deeper into his gut health. And so as soon as he told me he was drinking alkaline water, I said, well, let's do a stool test and find out what's going on. So we talked about protein breakdown. So the first thing I want to show you here is the protein breakdown. You can see it's at the very, very low end of that range. We want to see this protein breakdown in the middle. Too much, too less is a bad thing. His stomach was not breaking down his proteins. Why? Because he was putting alkaline water in an area that was supposed to be acidic. But most importantly, guys, remember, I told you that it helps to sanitize your foods. These are 3 different bacterial infections. One is a very serious infection you see in the red. So these are 3 infections. These are 3 different types of bacteria that got past his stomach, moved into his GI tract, set up shop. They replicated. It's keeping his immune system flared up. It's keeping his inflammatory levels high. It is creating all of his issues. Now, how did these bacteria get into the gut? Well, he created an alkaline environment in his stomach. It wasn't acidic enough to kill off these microbes. Guys, stop drinking your...
Listen, I'm not going to go about what he's saying. Some doctors don't always tell the truth, right? They just there for that money. Me personally, what I think I'm going to do is one of these days, right, I'm going to go out and I'm going to collect every water that's out there because I got a water tester. And what we're going to do on a live is we're going to test all the water out there. And we're going to test alkaline water, right? And we're going to see if what he's saying is true. Because I see a lot of people in his chat, right, saying that they drink it and nothing's happened to them. But guys, right, on that note, let us shorty know what y'all think about that video, right? I'm going to end this live. I'm about go check out the thumbnail lady. Make sure y'all go check out Miss Thumbnail Lady. She has great topics, great conversations, y'all. Go check what they're doing. But I'm ending this, y'all. I appreciate everybody that's been on here. Stay tuned for my next live. I might go on later on tonight or I might go on tomorrow. So, I mean, it depends on how my day goes. So I'm definitely going to start cooking now, right? So that way I can get shit done early and just fall back and relax. But till next time, this y'all shorty Rachel. I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. Continue to have a blessed and humble morning. And like I said, let's keep bringing awareness to the topics that are important, right? There's so many touchy subjects out there and people don't want to touch on them. When it comes to the podcast, a shorty will always touch on the topics that nobody want to touch on. So until next time, I appreciate y'all. If I knew then what I know now, sometimes I wonder, would I be the same or would I be different? A shorty still believes in fairy tales and imagination that lasts forever. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. I look in the mirror, see a stranger staring back, lost in the world that's spinning off track. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I give up and let the darkness win? I see no change, just the same old game. Wake up in the morning, I ask myself, is life worth living, or should I blast myself? I see no change, just the same old pain, but I know deep down, I gotta break these chains. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I can go back in time, tell my younger self it's gonna be fine. Embrace the challenges, let your light shine. You'll grow and learn, just give it time. Hey young me, listen up, don't be afraid. Life's a journey, mistakes will be made. Chase your dreams, don't let them fade. Believe in yourself, you'll make the grade. Don't stress about what others say. Stay true to yourself every day. Love deeply, laugh often. Don't delay, cause in the end, it's how you play. Be kind to others along the way. Spread love and positivity each day. Don't worry about what they may say, cause your uniqueness is here to stay. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I can meet my younger self, I tell her not to be afraid, that courage will be her wealth and bravery will never fade. Don't fear the challenges ahead, for you'll face them head on. Your inner strength will dawn. You'll grow up to be a warrior standing
fall, unafraid and strong. A parent, a role model, and inspired, fighting for what's right all along. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time, fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Looking back on all the roads I've traveled, regrets and lessons learned along the way, but still holding on to hope and faith that with God's grace, a brighter day will come our way. I see no change at all. I'm stuck in this cycle, feeling so small. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I just end it all with a final kiss? I try to stay strong, but it's getting harder each day. The pain and the struggle won't seem to go away. I'm tired of the lies, tired of the deceit. I see no change, just defeat after defeat. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. Deep down I know I must fight. I won't let the darkness consume me. I'll shine my light, I'll rise above the pain. I'll break free from these chains. I'll find my purpose and I'll make a change. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes when things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Sometimes in life we make so many mistakes, and we think that when we fall, we're not able to get up. We listen to those that, talk in our ear, tell us that they, are there for us. And at the end of the day, what's crazy? A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket. Family is what you make of it. Family is not who you're born into. Alright? So we need to pick ourselves up and do what we gotta do. Life is not for you to sit around and wait for Superman to come save you. Only